What up, my people? What up, my people? Alright, 1 second, y'all.
Something else that previously came.
Nah, I'm just joking. 1 second. Gosh. Yeah. What up, people? Okay. Sorry you guys had to start off watching this, but okay. We outside, you hear me? Okay. Let's begin.
Okay, y'all.
Now let's see. We gotta finish this, okay.
Let me go to the fields and pick up the leftover grain behind anyone in whose eyes I find favor.
Naomi said to her.
Go ahead, my daughter.
So she went out and began to glean in the fields behind the harvesters. As it turned out, she found herself working in a field belonging to Boaz, who was from the clan of Elimelech. Just then, Boaz arrived from Bethlehem and greeted the harvesters.
The Lord be with you.
The Lord bless you.
They called back. Boaz asked the foreman of his harvesters.
Whose young woman is that?
The foreman replied.
She is the Moabitess, who came back from Moab with Naomi. She said, please let me glean and gather among the sheaves behind the harvesters. She went into the field and has worked steadily from morning till now, except for a short rest in the shelter.
So Boaz said to Ruth,
My daughter, listen to me. Don't go and glean in another field, and don't go away from here. Stay here with my servant girls. Watch the field where the men are harvesting, and follow along after the girls. I've told the men not to touch you. And whenever you are thirsty, go and get a drink from the water jars the men have filled.
At this, she bowed down with her face to the ground. She exclaimed,
Why have I found such favor in your eyes that you notice me, a foreigner?
Boaz replied,
I've been told all about what you have done for your mother-in-law since the death of your husband. How you left your father and mother and your homeland and came to live with the people you did not know before. May the Lord repay you for what you have done. May you be richly rewarded by the Lord, the God of Israel, under whose wings you have come to take refuge.
May I continue to find favor in your eyes, my lord.
she said.
You have given me comfort and have spoken kindly to your servant, though I do not have the standing of one of your servant girls.
At mealtime, Boaz said to her,
Come over here.
I got...
Have some bread and dip it in the wine.
If you guys don't know what's going
when
on...
she sat down with the harvester,
If y'all guys don't know what's going on, this is the Bible, right? So, basically, like, there was a girl, right? There was 3 women. There was like a mom, and there was the mom, and she had 2 sons, and then the sons had wives, but then the sons died, right? And so the daughters-in-law, they just like stuck with the mom, and they were like, because the daughters could have left and got married or something, but they like stuck with the mom. And so, well, one of them went back and she did whatever, but one of them, this is Ruth, and then she like meets somebody else in the field named Boaz, but she stuck with the mom the whole time, so.
he offered her some roasted grain. She ate all she wanted and had some left over. As she got up to glean, Boaz gave orders to his men.
Even if she gathers among the sheaves, don't embarrass her. Rather, pull out some stalks for her from the bundles and leave them for her to pick up, and don't rebuke her.
So Ruth gleaned in the field until evening. Then she threshed the barley she had gathered, and it amounted to about an ephah. She carried it back to town, and her mother-in-law saw how much she had gathered. Ruth also brought out and gave her what she had left over after she had eaten enough. Her mother-in-law asked her,
Where did you glean today? Where did you work? Blessed be the man who took notice of you.
Then Ruth told her mother-in-law about the one at whose place she had been working.
The name of the man I worked with today is Boaz.
She said.
The Lord bless him.
Naomi said to her daughter-in-law.
He has not stopped showing his kindness to the living and the dead.
She added,
That man is our close relative. He is one of our kinsman redeemers.
Then Ruth the Moabitess said,
He even said to me, Stay with my workers until they finish harvesting all my grain.
Naomi said to Ruth, her daughter-in-law,
It will be good for you, my daughter, to go with his girls, because in someone else's field you might be harmed.
So Ruth stayed close to the servant girls of Boaz to glean until the barley and wheat harvests were finished, and she lived with her mother-in-law. Chapter 3. One day, Naomi, her mother-in-law, said to her,
My daughter, should I not try to find a home for you, where you will be well provided for? Is not Boaz, with whose servant girls you have been, a kinsman of ours? Tonight he will be winnowing barley on the threshing floor. Wash and perfume yourself, and put on your best clothes. Then go down to the threshing floor, but don't let him know you are there until he has finished eating and drinking.
I ain't gonna lie, like, when you think about all the stuff that's like going on, like all this like OnlyFans girls and all this stuff, and then you read this, it like makes you understand why God hates like beings like sinful and like lustful and all that. Because like this girl, this is just like some poor girl who's like picking crops in a field and literally has like nothing going on. She's just hoping that she finds a husband or something. So
When he lies down, note the place where he is lying. Then go and uncover his feet and lie down. He will tell you what to do.
I will do whatever you say.
Ruth answered. So she went down to the threshing floor and did everything her mother-in-law told her to do. When Boaz had finished eating and drinking and was in good spirits, he went over to lie down at the far end of the grain pile. Ruth approached quietly, uncovered his feet, and lay down. In the middle of the night, something startled the man, and he turned and discovered a woman lying at his feet.
Who are you?
He asked.
I am your servant, Ruth.
She said.
Spread the corner of your garment over me, since you are a kinsman redeemer.
The Lord bless you, my daughter.
He replied.
This kindness is greater than that which you showed earlier. You have not run after the younger men, whether rich or poor. And now, my daughter, don't be afraid. I will do for you all you ask. All my fellow townsmen know that you are a woman of noble character. Although it is true that I am near of kin, there is a kinsman redeemer nearer than I. Stay here for the night, and in the morning if he wants to redeem, good, let him redeem. But if he is not willing, as surely as the Lord lives, I will do it. Lie here until morning.
So she lay at his feet until morning, but got up before anyone could be recognized. And he said,
Don't let it be known that a woman came to the threshing floor.
He also said,
Bring me the shawl you are wearing and hold it out.
When she did so, he poured into it 6 measures of barley and put it on her. Then he went back to town. When Ruth came to her mother-in-law, Naomi asked,
How did it go, my daughter?
Then she told her everything Boaz had done for her, and added,
He gave me these 6 measures of barley, saying, Don't go back to your mother-in-law empty-handed.
Then Naomi said,
Wait, my daughter, until you find out what happens, for the man will not rest until the matter is settled today.
Chapter 4. Meanwhile, Boaz went up to the town gate and sat there. When the kinsman redeemer he had mentioned came along, Boaz said,
Come over here, my friend, and sit down.
So he went over and sat down. Boaz took 10 of the elders of the town and said,
Sit here.
and they did so. Then he said to the kinsman redeemer,
Naomi, who has come back from Moab, is selling the piece of land that belonged to our brother Elimelech. I thought I should bring the matter to your attention and suggest that you buy it in the presence of these seated here and in the presence of the elders of my people. If you will redeem it, do so. But if you will not, tell me, so I will know. For no one has the right to do it except you, and I am next in line.
I will redeem it.
he said. Then Boaz said,
On the day you buy the land from Naomi and from Ruth the Moabitess, you acquire the dead man's widow in order to maintain the name of the dead with his property.
At this, the kinsman redeemer said,
Then I cannot redeem it, because I might endanger my own estate. You redeem it yourself. I cannot do it.
Now in earlier times in Israel, for the redemption and transfer of property to become final, one party took off his sandal and gave it to the other. This was the method of legalizing transactions in Israel. So the kinsman redeemer said to Boaz,
Buy it yourself.
and he removed his sandal. Then Boaz announced to the elders and all the people,
Today you are witnesses that I have bought from Naomi all the property of Elimelech, Kilian, and Mahlon. I have also acquired Ruth the Moabitess, Mahlon's widow, as my wife, in order to maintain the name of the dead with his property, so that his name will not disappear from among his family or from the town records. Today you are witnesses.
Then the elders and all those at the gate said,
We are witnesses. May the Lord make the woman who is coming into your home like Rachel and Leah, who together built up the house of Israel. May you have standing in Ephrathah and be famous in Bethlehem. Through the offspring the Lord gives you by this young woman, may your family be like that of Perez, whom Tamar bore to Judah.
So Boaz took Ruth, and she became his wife. Then he went to her, and the Lord enabled her to conceive, and she gave birth to a son. The women said to Naomi,
Praise be to the Lord, who this day has not left you without a kinsman redeemer. May he become famous throughout Israel. He will renew your life and sustain you in your old age. For your daughter-in-law, who loves you and who is better to you than 7 sons, has given him birth.
Then Naomi took the child, laid him in her lap, and cared for him. The women living there said,
Naomi has a son.
And they named him Obed. He was the father of Jesse, the father of David. This, then, is the family line of Perez. Perez was the father of Hezron.
Okay.
Hezron, the father of Ram.
Dang.
Ram, the father of Aminadab. Aminadab, the father of Nashon.
King David.
Nashon, the father of Salmon. Salmon, the father of Boaz. Boaz, the father of Obed. Obed, the father of Jesse. And Jesse, the father of David.
Okay, guys. Dang, so y'all just got some Bible action. You know what I'm saying? Wait, let me see how this sounds. Okay. Okay, guys. Dang, so y'all just got some Bible action. Wait.
Father of Nashon.
King David.
Nashon, the father of Salmon. Salmon, the father of Boaz.
Okay. Guys, we're almost at 82. Wait, let me play this music right quick so we can get this little man. Get my little bag right quick. You feel me? Let me get this little bag right quick. You feel me? Let me get this little bag right quick. Don't mind me. I'm trying to get to this bag. I'm trying to get to this bag, you hear me? And listen, guys, if you guys are watching this after and y'all want to join, I was talking about this program on my video, but if you guys want to be able to get paid to put music in your video, if you guys want to get paid to put music in your video, this is literally the song. This is about to give me my little bag for the day. You know what I'm saying? This live stream about to get 40 cents. You hear me? So I'm about to bump this right quick. You feel me? We outside. You hear me? Okay. We about to get to some videos. So I did not know that dude, Boaz, was related to King David, folks. On King David. Okay. I forgot what I was even doing on here. Bro, people just be hating on my videos, bro. Bro, when people see you're black, bro, dude, they just hate on your videos. Like, no cap, bro. Wish they would show the people who did. Let me see. put this video out like 10 minutes ago. It's got a dislike on it. You feel me? Out of 4 people, somebody disliked it. Like, bruh. That was crazy. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on with these guys.
Ray J allegedly is working with the feds, and he is trying to build a RICO against the Kardashians. We're about to talk about it. Everybody been sending me this story, want to see what I gotta say, so we about to talk about it, okay, y'all? Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video, and thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you to my day 1s, 2s, and 3s. Thank you to all my new subscribers that's coming in. That means well. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all, and welcome, welcome, welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged, some is not, and the fair accuse is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. So wait, let me see if my pictures is right real quick. Okay, we got this. Okay, so the word on the street is Ray J is working with the feds. It's a story that's been coming out. Now, we can't talk about the new stuff without talking about something else that previously came out as well. Because right before this story came out, Ray J was on, what's his name? Kai Sanat, whatever his page. And his streaming. And this guy was in the shower. A boy, y'all. A boy. He was in the shower. He's grown. But this is boy, girl, boy. Still a boy. Okay, y'all? But he's grown. He was in the shower on his live. And Ray J wanted to get in the shower with him. Now, we know that every time we hear any news about Ray J, it's something negative. Negative, negative, negative. Always something stupid. He think he funny. He called, people be saying, oh, you know, they keep up with him, see what he's talking about because he's hilarious. I don't think he's hilarious. I think that Ray J is a pain in the butt. He's somebody that I wish was just gone away. And you got to be careful saying you wish somebody gone away because people will think you're sending them a threat. You okay, y'all? Excuse my voice. They'll think that you're sending them a threat. And I'm going to just tell y'all really, really quickly. I've been messing with them trees. I've been out there messing with them trees. You know, it's the holidays. People putting up lights and stuff. Messing with trees, okay? So I've been messing with the trees just a little bit, okay? But Ray J, to me, due to the fact that he's not putting out no new music, because when he first came out, and I Wish and all of that stuff, I was like, okay, he can sing. But I'm starting to wonder, was the auto-tune? Because when he sing now, it doesn't sound nothing like that song. So I'm wondering, how did he have talent for that song? And made money off of it. And now he can't even sing it if he go live. I'm just saying, y'all. Last time I heard him try to sing it, it was horrible. Okay? So I'm just trying to wonder, like, was that auto-tune? Okay? So he come out, he try to get in the tub with somebody in the shower. They jump out, and it was a whole commotion, blah, blah, blah. And that died down. After that dies down, then we get the information, you know, all over the media outlets. They're saying that Ray J is talking to the feds, He's talking to the feds. This is what they're saying all over the place. He is about, they've been in a RICO on the Kardashians, and RICO is, and he's working with them. Ray J is working with them. Y'all, let me tell you something. My personal opinion is Ray J is trying to distract. Diddy is fighting for his life right now. Ray J, this is Ray J's best friend. How in the world is Ray J going to come out and say that the Kardashians is worse than Diddy when he defended Diddy?
Alright guys, enough of this. 1 second, we're gonna watch some videos right quick. Actually, we're gonna get back to this Bible. Okay, so finish with Ruth. We about to go. Oh boy, Samuel. Okay, Samuel.
First Samuel, chapter 1. There was a certain man from Ramathaim, a Zuphite from the hill country of Ephraim, whose name was Elkanah, son of Jeroham, the son of Elihu, the son of Tohu, the son of Zuph, an Ephraimite. He had 2 wives. One was called Hannah, and the other Peninnah. Peninnah had children, but Hannah had none. Year after year, this man went up from his town to worship and sacrifice to the Lord Almighty at Shiloh, where Hophni and Phinehas, the 2 sons of Eli, were priests of the Lord. Whenever the day came for Elkanah to sacrifice, he would give portions of the meat to his wife Peninnah, and to all her sons and daughters. But to Hannah he gave a double portion, because he loved her, and the Lord had closed her womb. And because the Lord had closed her womb, her rival kept provoking her in order to irritate her. This went on year after year. Whenever Hannah went up to the house of the Lord, her rival provoked her till she wept and would not eat. Elkanah, her husband, would say to her,
Hannah, why are you weeping? Why don't you eat? Why are you downhearted? Don't I mean more to you than 10 sons?
Once when they had finished eating and drinking in Shiloh, Hannah stood up. Now Eli the priest was sitting on a chair by the doorpost of the Lord's temple. In bitterness of soul, Hannah wept much and prayed to the Lord. And she made a vow, saying,
O Lord Almighty, if you will only look upon your servant's misery and remember me, and not forget your servant, but give her a son, then I will give him to the Lord for all the days of his life, and no razor will ever be used on his head.
As she kept on praying to the Lord, Eli observed her mouth. Hannah was praying in her heart, and her lips were moving, but her voice was not heard. Eli thought she was drunk, and said to her,
How long will you keep on getting drunk? Get rid of your wine.
Not so, my lord.
Hannah replied,
I am a woman who is deeply troubled. I have not been drinking wine or beer. I was pouring out my soul to the Lord. Do not take your servant for a wicked woman. I have been praying here out of my great anguish and grief.
Eli answered,
Go in peace, and may the God of Israel grant you what you have asked of him.
She said,
May your servant find favor in your eyes.
Then she went her way and ate something, and her face was no longer downcast. Early the next morning they arose and worshipped before the Lord, and then went back to their home at Ramah. Elkanah lay with Hannah his wife, and the Lord remembered her. So in the course of time Hannah conceived, and gave birth to a son. She named him Samuel, saying,
Because I asked the Lord for him.
When the man Elkanah went up with all his family to offer the annual sacrifice to the Lord and to fulfill his vow, Hannah did not go. She said to her husband,
After the boy is weaned, I will take him and present him before the Lord, and he will live there always.
Do what seems best to you.
Elkanah, her husband, told her,
Stay here until you have weaned him. Only may the Lord make good his word.
So the woman stayed at home and nursed her son until she had weaned him. After he was weaned, she took the boy with her, young as he was, along with a 3-year-old bull.
Bro, guys, y'all know we got it says we got 4 people in here, but y'all can leave a comment or something, because it seems like y'all come in here for a couple minutes and then leave. We've had a bunch of people come in and just leave.
An ephah of flour and a skin of
Somebody just
wine,
left.
and brought him to the house of the Lord at Shiloh. When they had slaughtered the bull, they brought the boy to Eli, and she said to him,
As surely as you live, my Lord, I am the woman who stood here beside you, praying to the Lord. I prayed for this child, and the Lord has granted me what I asked of him. So now I give him to the Lord. For his whole life he will be given over to the Lord.
and he worshipped the Lord there. Chapter 2. Then Hannah prayed and said,
My heart rejoices in the Lord. In the Lord my horn is lifted high. My mouth boasts over my enemies, for I delight in your deliverance. There is no one holy like the Lord, because I asked the Lord for him.
When the man Elkanah went up with all his family to go, she said to her husband,
After the boy is weaned, I will take him and present him before the Lord, and he will live there always.
Do what seems best to you.
Elkanah, her husband, told her,
Stay here until you have weaned him. Only may the Lord make good his word.
So the woman stayed at home and nursed her son until she had weaned him. After he was weaned, she took the boy with her, young as he was, along with a 3-year-old bull, an ephah of flour, and a skin of wine, and brought him to the house of the Lord at Shiloh. When they had slaughtered the bull, they brought the boy to Eli, and she said to him,
As surely as you live, my Lord, I am the woman who stood here beside you, praying to the Lord. I prayed for this child, and the Lord has granted me what I asked of him. So now I give him to the Lord. For his whole life he will be given over to the Lord.
And he worshipped the Lord there.
Okay, guys, we are at 82 attack. Guys, leave a comment, like, something. Like, what are y'all doing, bro? Like, who's in my chat right now, bro? Like, who is y'all, bro? Like, say something. I've been streaming for like 30 minutes. None of y'all said nothing. Like, what videos y'all watch? Like, not a hello or nothing, bro.
Chapter 2. Then Hannah prayed and said,
My heart rejoices in the Lord. In the Lord my horn is lifted high. My mouth boasts over my enemies, for I delight in your deliverance. There is no one holy like the Lord. There is no one besides you. There is no rock like our God. Do not keep talking so proudly, or let your mouth speak such arrogance. For the Lord is a God who knows, and by him deeds are weighed. The bows of the warriors are broken, but those who stumbled are armed with strength. Those who were full hire themselves out for food, but those who were hungry hunger no more. She who was barren has borne 7 children, but she who has had many sons pines away. The Lord brings death and makes alive. He brings down to the grave and raises up. The Lord sends poverty and wealth. He humbles.
Yo, guys, we got this Bible action going right now, but I'm also, if you watch RuneScape, let me know. Literally, you guys aren't even saying nothing. Y'all just...
And he exalts. He raises the poor from the dust and lifts...
Y'all sitting here and don't say nothing in the chat. So, I mean, I guess it's... You feel me?
The needy from the ash heap. He seats them with princes and has them inherit a throne of honor. For the foundations of the earth are the Lord's. Upon them he has set the world. He will guard the feet of his saints, but the wicked will be silenced in darkness. It is not by strength that one prevails. Those who oppose the Lord will be shattered. He will thunder against them from heaven. The Lord will judge the ends of the earth. He will give strength to his king and exalt the horn of his anointed.
Then Elkanah went home to Ramah, but the boy ministered before the Lord under Eli the priest. Eli's sons were wicked men. They had no regard for the Lord.
Yo, YG was popping. Thanks. I hope I get lit too, you heard? Trying to get lit?
It was the practice of the priest with the people that whenever...
Yo, YG Jack, you read the Bible, bro? What's the deal?
Anyone offered a sacrifice, and while the meat was being boiled, the servant of the priest would come with a 3-pronged fork in his hand. He would plunge it into the pan or kettle or cauldron or pot, and the priest would take for himself whatever the fork brought up. This is how they treated all the Israelites who came to Shiloh. But even before the fat was burned, the servant of the priest would come and say to the man who was sacrificing,
Give the priest some meat to roast. He won't accept boiled meat from you, but only raw.
If the man said to him,
Let the fat be burned up first, and then take whatever you want.
The servant would then answer,
No, hand it over now. If you don't, I'll take it by force.
This sin of the young men was very great in the Lord's sight, for they were treating the Lord's offering with contempt. But Samuel was ministering before the Lord, a boy wearing a linen ephod. Each year his mother made him a little robe and took it to him when she went up with her husband to offer the annual sacrifice. Eli would bless Elkanah and his wife, saying,
May the Lord give you children by this woman to take the place of the one she prayed.
Yo, shouts out to YG, you feel me? YG Jack, you heard me? Dang, bro, you poppin', bro. You got mad views, bro. I'ma holla at you, yeah. Thanks for the sub, gang. We outside.
For and gave to the Lord.
Then they would go home, and the Lord was gracious to Hannah. She conceived and gave birth to 3 sons and 2 daughters. Meanwhile, the boy Samuel grew up in the presence of the Lord. Now Eli, who was very old, heard about everything his sons were doing to all Israel, and how they slept with the women who served at the entrance to the tent of meeting. So he said to them,
Why do you do such things? I hear from all the people about these wicked deeds of yours. No, my sons, it is not a good report that I hear spreading among the Lord's people. If a man sins against another man, God may mediate for him. But if a man sins against the Lord, who will intercede for him?
His sons, however, did not listen to their father's rebuke, for it was the Lord's will to put them to death. And the boy Samuel continued to grow in stature and in favor with the Lord and with men. Now a man of God came to Eli and said to him,
This is what the Lord says. Did I not clearly reveal myself to your father's house when they were in Egypt under Pharaoh? I chose your father out of all the tribes of Israel to be my priest, to go up to my altar, to burn incense, and to wear an ephod in my presence. I also gave your father's house all the offerings made with fire by the Israelites. Why do you scorn my sacrifice and offering that I prescribed for my dwelling? Why do you honor your sons more than me by fattening yourselves on the choice parts of every offering made by my people Israel? Therefore the Lord, the God of Israel, declares, I promised that your house and your father's house would minister before me forever. But now the Lord declares, Far be it from me. Those who honor me I will honor, but those who despise me will be disdained. The time is coming when I will cut short your strength and the strength of your father's house, so that there will not be an old man in your family line, and you will see distress in my dwelling. Although good will be done to Israel, in your family line there will never be an old man. Every one of you that I do not cut off from my altar will be spared only to blind your eyes with tears.
Are y'all hearing this, bro? If you piss God off, that dude's, he's like, there's never gonna be an old man in your family. I'm gonna kill all of y'all. Like, he really on that.
And to grieve your heart, and all your descendants will die in the prime of life. And what happened?
All your descendants will die in the prime of life.
To your 2 sons, Hophni and Phinehas, will be assigned to you. They will both die on the same day. I will raise up for myself a faithful priest, who will do according to what is in my heart and mind. I will firmly establish his house, and he will minister before my anointed one always. Then everyone left in your family line will come and bow down before him for a piece of silver and a crust of bread, and plead, appoint me to some priestly office so I can have food to eat.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. He says, then everyone left in your family line will come and bow down before him for a piece of silver and a crust of bread, and plead, appoint me some priestly office so I can have food to eat. Dang. Okay.
Chapter 3. The boy Samuel.
My altar will be spared only to blind your eyes with tears and to grieve your heart, and all your descendants will die in the prime of life. And what happens to your 2 sons, Hophni and Phinehas, will be assigned to you. They will both die on the same day. I will raise up for myself a faithful priest, who will do according to what is in my heart and mind. I will firmly establish his house, and he will minister before my anointed one always. Then everyone left in your family line will come and bow down before him for a piece of silver and a crust of bread, and plead, appoint me to some priestly office so I can have food to eat.
Chapter 3. The boy Samuel ministered before the Lord under Eli. In those days the word of the Lord was rare. There were not many visions. One night Eli, whose eyes were becoming so weak that he could barely see, was lying down in his usual place. The lamp of God had not yet gone out, and Samuel was lying down in the temple of the Lord, where the ark of God was. Then the Lord called Samuel. Samuel answered,
"Here I am."
And he ran to Eli and said,
"Here I am. You called me."
But Eli said,
I did not call. Go back and lie down.
So he went and lay down. Again the Lord called,
Samuel.
And Samuel got up and went to Eli and said,
"Here I am. You called me."
My son,
Eli said,
I did not call. Go back and lie down.
Now Samuel did not yet know the Lord. The word of the Lord had not yet been revealed to him. The Lord called Samuel a third time. And Samuel got up and went to Eli and said,
"Here I am. You called me."
Then Eli realized that the Lord was calling the boy. So Eli told Samuel,
Go and lie down, and if he calls you, say, Speak, Lord, for your servant is listening.
So Samuel went and lay down in his place. The Lord came and stood there, calling as at the other times,
Samuel, Samuel.
Then Samuel said,
"Speak, for your servant is listening."
And the Lord said to Samuel,
See, I am about to do something in Israel that will make the ears of everyone who hears of it tingle. At that time, I will carry out against Eli everything I spoke against his family from beginning to end. For I told him that I would judge his family forever because of the sin he knew about. His sons made themselves contemptible, and he failed to restrain them. Therefore, I swore to the house of Eli, the guilt of Eli's house will never be atoned for by sacrifice or offering.
Samuel lay down until morning, and then opened the doors of the house of the Lord. He was afraid to tell Eli the vision, but Eli called him and said,
Samuel, my son.
Samuel answered,
"Here I am."
What was it he said to you?
Eli asked.
Do not hide it from me. May God deal with you, be it ever so severely, if you hide from me anything he told you.
So Samuel told him everything, hiding nothing from him. Then Eli said,
He is the Lord. Let him do what is good in his eyes.
The Lord was with Samuel as he grew up, and he let none of his words fall to the ground. And all Israel from Dan to Beersheba recognized that Samuel was attested as a prophet of the Lord. The Lord continued to appear at Shiloh, and there he revealed himself to Samuel through his word. Chapter 4. And Samuel's word came to all Israel. Now the Israelites went out to fight against the Philistines. The Israelites camped at Ebenezer, and the Philistines at Aphek. The Philistines deployed their forces to meet Israel, and as the battle spread, Israel was defeated by the Philistines, who killed about 4,000 of them on the battlefield. When the soldiers returned to camp, the elders of Israel asked,
"Why did the Lord bring defeat upon us today before the Philistines? Let us bring the ark of the Lord's covenant from Shiloh, so that it may go with us and save us from the hand of our enemies."
So the people sent men to Shiloh, and they brought back the ark of the covenant of the Lord Almighty, who is enthroned between the cherubim. And Eli's two sons, Hophni and Phinehas, were there with the ark of the covenant of God. When the ark of the Lord's covenant came into the camp, all Israel raised such a great shout that the ground shook. Hearing the uproar, the Philistines asked,
What's all this shouting in the Hebrew camp?
When they learned that the ark of the Lord had come into the camp, the Philistines were afraid.
A god has come into the camp,
they said.
We're in trouble. Nothing like this has happened before. Woe to us! Who will deliver us from the hand of these mighty gods? They are the gods who struck the Egyptians with all kinds of plagues in the desert. Be strong, Philistines. Be men, or you will be subject to the Hebrews as they have been to you. Be men and fight!
So the Philistines fought, and the Israelites were defeated, and every man fled to his tent. The slaughter was very great. Israel lost 30,000 foot soldiers. The ark of God was captured, and Eli's two sons, Hophni and Phinehas, died. That same day, a Benjamite ran from the battle line and went to Shiloh, his clothes torn and dust on his head. When he arrived, there was Eli sitting on his chair by the side of the road, watching, because his heart feared for the ark of God. When the man entered the town and told what had happened, the whole town sent up a cry. Eli heard the outcry and asked,
"What is the meaning of this uproar?"
The man hurried over to Eli, who was 98 years old and whose eyes were set so that he could not see. He told Eli,
"I've just come from the battle line. I fled from it this very day."
Eli asked,
"What happened, my son?"
The man who brought the news replied,
"Israel fled before the Philistines, and the army has suffered heavy losses. Also, your 2 sons, Hophni and Phinehas, are dead, and the Ark of God has been captured."
When he mentioned the Ark of God, Eli fell backward off his chair by the side of the gate. His neck was broken and he died, for he was an old man and heavy. He had led Israel 40 years. His daughter-in-law, the wife of Phinehas, was pregnant and near the time of delivery. When she heard the news that the Ark of God had been captured and that her father-in-law and her husband were dead, she went into labor and gave birth, but was overcome by her labor pains. As she was dying, the women attending her said,
"Don't despair. You have given birth to a son."
But she did not respond or pay any attention. She named the boy Ichabod, saying,
"The glory has departed from Israel,"
because of the capture of the Ark of God and the deaths of her father-in-law and her husband. She said,
"The glory has departed from Israel, for the Ark of God has been captured."
Chapter 5. After the Philistines had captured the Ark of God, they took it from...
Wait, we're gonna take a break. Man, check out this fit, bro. I really got that ship on, you feel me? Man, check out the drip, you feel me? I really come through with that drip on. You know what I'm saying? Got the shoes, the wings, dragon on the legs, Sara on the body. We're gonna have to take... There we go. See, it look like I'm not trying too hard. You know what I'm saying? Just put that back. Okay. Back to this Bible action.
From Ebenezer to Ashdod. Then they carried the ark into Dagon's temple and set it beside Dagon.
Okay. Okay, so if you guys are following what's going on, there's a guy named Samuel, right? And he was like the king of Israel, right? But he wasn't a good king because his sons were doing bad stuff. So God warned him. He was like, "Yo, Samuel, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your family." The dude didn't listen, so they killed Samuel, killed his family, and now the enemy has taken hold of the Ark of the Covenant, and they're taking it into their city.
When the people of Ashdod rose early the next day, there was Dagon, fallen on his face on the ground before the ark of the Lord. They took Dagon and put him back in his place. But the following morning, when they rose, there was Dagon, fallen on his face on the ground before the ark of the Lord. His head and hands had been broken off and were lying on the threshold. Only his body remained. That is why to this day, neither the priest of Dagon nor any others who enter Dagon's temple at Ashdod step on the threshold. The Lord's hand was heavy upon the people of Ashdod and its vicinity. He brought devastation upon them and afflicted them with tumors. When the men of Ashdod saw what was happening, they said,
"The ark of the God of Israel must not stay here with us, because his hand is heavy upon us, and upon Dagon our God."
So they called together all the rulers of the Philistines and asked them,
"What shall we do with the ark of the God of Israel?"
They answered,
"Have the ark of the God of Israel moved to Gath."
So they moved the ark of the God of Israel. But after they had moved it, the Lord's hand was against that city, throwing it into a great panic. He afflicted the people of the city, both young and old, with an outbreak of tumors. So they sent the ark of God to Ekron. As the ark of God was entering Ekron, the people of Ekron cried out,
"They have brought the ark of the God of Israel around to us to kill us and our people."
So they called together all the rulers of the Philistines and said,
"Send the ark of the God of Israel away. Let it go back to its own place, or it will kill us and our people."
For death had...
So if y'all paying attention, they stole the Ark of the Covenant and they took it to their city. And then they started getting tumors and stuff.
It filled the city with panic. God's hand was very heavy upon it. Those who did not die were afflicted with tumors, and the outcry of the city went up to heaven. Chapter 6. When the ark of the Lord had been in Philistine territory 7 months, the Philistines called for the priests and the diviners and said,
"What shall we do with the ark of the Lord? Tell us how we should send it back to its place."
They answered,
"If you return the ark of the God of Israel, do not send it away empty, but by all means send a guilt offering to him. Then you will be healed, and you will know why his hand has not been lifted from you."
The Philistines asked,
"What guilt offering should we send to him?"
They replied,
5 gold tumors and 5 gold rats, according to the number of the Philistine rulers, because the same plague has struck both you and your rulers. Make models of the tumors and of the rats that are destroying the country, and pay honor to Israel's God. Perhaps he will lift his hand from you and your gods and your land. Why do you harden your hearts as the Egyptians and Pharaoh did? When he treated them harshly, did they not send the Israelites out so they could go on their way? Now then, get a new cart ready, with 2 cows that have calved and have never been yoked. Hitch the cows to the cart, but take their calves away and pen them up. Take the ark of the Lord and put it on the cart, and in a chest beside it, put the gold objects you are sending back to him as a guilt offering. Send it on its way, but keep watching it. If it goes up to its own territory toward Beth Shemesh, then the Lord has brought this great disaster on us. But if it does not, then we will know that it was not his hand that struck us, and that it happened to us by chance."
So they did this. They took 2 such cows and hitched them to the cart and penned up their calves. They placed the ark of the Lord on the cart, and along with it the chests containing gold rats and the models of the tumors. Then the cows went straight up toward Beth Shemesh, keeping on the road and lowing all the way. They did not turn to the right or to the left. The rulers of the Philistines followed them as far as the border of Beth Shemesh. Now the people of Beth Shemesh were harvesting their wheat in the valley, and when they looked up and saw the ark, they rejoiced at the sight. The cart came to the field of Joshua of Beth Shemesh, and there it stopped beside a large rock. The people chopped up the wood of the cart and sacrificed the cows as a burnt offering to the Lord. The Levites took down the ark of the Lord, together with the chest containing the gold objects, and placed them on the large rock. On that day the people of Beth Shemesh offered burnt offerings and made sacrifices to the Lord. The 5 rulers of the Philistines saw all this, and then returned that same day to Ekron. These are the gold tumors the Philistines sent as a guilt offering to the Lord, 1 each for Ashdod, Gaza, Ashkelon, Gath, and Ekron. And the number of the gold rats was according to the number of Philistine towns belonging to the 5 rulers, the fortified towns with their country villages. The large rock on which they set the ark of the Lord is a witness to this day in the field of Joshua of Beth Shemesh. But God struck down some of the men of Beth Shemesh, putting 70 of them to death because they had looked into the ark of the Lord. The people mourned because of the heavy blow the Lord had dealt them. And the men of Beth Shemesh asked,
"Who can stand in the presence of the Lord, this holy God? To whom will the ark go up from here?"
Then they sent messengers to the people of Kiriath Jearim, saying,
"The Philistines have returned the ark of the Lord. Come down and take it up to your place."
Chapter 7. So the men of Kiriath Jearim came and took up the ark of the Lord. They took it to Abinadab's house on the hill, and consecrated Eleazar his son to guard the ark of the Lord. It was a long time, 20 years in all, that the ark remained at Kiriath Jearim, and all the people of Israel mourned and sought after the Lord. And Samuel said to the whole house of Israel,
"If you are returning to the Lord with all your hearts, then rid yourselves of the foreign gods and the Ashtoreths, and commit yourselves to the Lord, and serve him only. And he will deliver you out of the hand of the Philistines."
So the Israelites put away their Baals and Ashtoreths, and served the Lord only. Then Samuel said,
"Assemble all Israel at Mizpah, and I will intercede with the Lord for you."
When they had assembled at Mizpah, they drew water and poured it out before the Lord. On that day they fasted, and there they confessed,
"We have sinned against the Lord."
And Samuel was leader of Israel at Mizpah. When the Philistines heard that Israel had assembled at Mizpah, the rulers of the Philistines came up to attack them. And when the Israelites heard of it, they were afraid because of the Philistines. They said to Samuel,
"Do not stop crying out to the Lord our God for us, that he may rescue us from the hand of the Philistines."
Then Samuel took a suckling lamb and offered it up as a whole burnt offering to the Lord. He cried out to the Lord on Israel's behalf, and the Lord answered him. While Samuel was sacrificing the burnt offering, the Philistines drew near to engage Israel in battle. But that day the Lord thundered with loud thunder against the Philistines and threw them into such a panic that they were routed before the Israelites. The men of Israel rushed out of Mizpah and pursued the Philistines, slaughtering them along the way to a point below Beth-kar. Then Samuel took a stone and set it up between Mizpah and Shen. He named it Ebenezer, saying,
"Thus far has the Lord helped us."
So the Philistines were subdued and did not invade Israelite territory again. Throughout Samuel's lifetime, the hand of the Lord was against the Philistines. The towns from Ekron to Gath that the Philistines had captured from Israel were restored to her, and Israel delivered the neighboring territory from the power of the Philistines. And there was peace between Israel and the Amorites. Samuel continued as judge over Israel all the days of his life. From year to year, he went on a circuit from Bethel to Gilgal to Mizpah, judging Israel in all those places. But he always went back to Ramah, where his home was, and there he also judged Israel. And he built an altar there to the Lord. Chapter 8. When Samuel grew old, he appointed his sons as judges for Israel. The name of his firstborn was Joel, and the name of his second was Abijah, and they served at Beersheba. But his sons did not walk in his ways. They turned aside after dishonest gain, and accepted bribes and perverted justice. So all the elders of Israel gathered together and came to Samuel at Ramah. They said to him,
"You are old, and your sons do not walk in your ways. Now appoint a king to lead us, such as all the other nations have."
But when they said,
"Give us a king to lead us,"
this displeased Samuel. So he prayed to the Lord. And the Lord told him,
"Listen to all that the people are saying to you. It is not you they have rejected, but they have rejected me as their king, as they have done from the day I brought them up out of Egypt until this day, forsaking me and serving other gods, so they are doing to you. Now listen to them, but warn them solemnly, and let them know what the king who will reign over them will do."
Samuel told all the words of the Lord to the people who were asking him for a king. He said,
"This is what the king who will reign over you will do. He will take your sons and make them serve with his chariots and horses, and they will run in front of his chariots. Some he will assign to be commanders of thousands, and commanders of 50s, and others to plow his ground and reap his harvest, and still others to make weapons of war and equipment for his chariots. He will take your daughters to be perfumers and cooks and bakers. He will take the best of your fields and vineyards and olive groves and give them to his attendants. He will take 1/10 of your grain and of your vintage and give it to his officials and attendants. Your men servants and maidservants and the best of your cattle and donkeys he will take for his own use. He will take 1/10 of your flocks, and you yourselves will become his slaves. When that day comes, you will cry out for relief from the king you have chosen, and the Lord will not answer you in that day."
But the people refused to listen to Samuel.
"No,"
they said,
"we want a king over us. Then we will be like all the other nations, with a king to lead us and to go out before us and fight our battles."
When Samuel heard all that the people said, he repeated it before the Lord. The Lord answered,
"Listen to them, and give them a king."
Then Samuel said to the men of Israel,
"Everyone go back to his town."
Okay, guys. We're gonna watch some videos now. So we have some buybacks. So if somebody comes in here and watches the beginning of the stream, they'll be able to see what's going on.
Hello, my
Okay, let's see what we got here. trying to get my wood cutting up so I can use this axe, so. Okay. Let's see.
Yo, what's going on? I'm back. For another video. And today, I want to Bradenton, y'all boys, for this drag strip. I guess drag racing meet thing to pull up, see all the cool builds, bro. I haven't went to a drag strip in so long, so I want to record it for y'all, you know, get some content out there, cause like we close, like I like you, like you're a really like nice character, nice person. But right now we in the scat, and I just got gas, and I'm in debt. So y'all like, comment, subscribe, share this video, because I'm in debt. This car is getting ridiculous, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I basically like signed my life away for a scat.
There's no way out of this.
I'll get back with y'all when I'm there. Y'all boys, we are stuck in traffic. I'm like 30 something minutes away. Look at this. Look at this. We stuck in traffic. We almost there though. I mean, good little ride, you know what I'm saying? Good little cruise. I done got my miles a gallon up to 16. We vibing, bro. We vibing, listening to music. But I'll catch y'all when I'm there. Y'all boys, this about to be a movie.
It's a movie.
This is about to be a movie. Bruh, this made me want to build my car, fam. Oh my God. We don't finally pull it up to the track. It's deep, I ain't gonna lie. This is way more cars than I really expected, bro. But I'm gonna see y'all when I get in the gate, because I'm about to go up here and pay. Alright, y'all. So we done paid. I got my little ticket. Bro, I thought I was gonna really come out here and race. Look what we have, bro. These niggas are way out of my league. Like, look at this, bro. Look at this red eye. This red eye is beautiful. Next to the freaking M4, M3. Jesus Christ, bro. Carbon all over. You got that beautiful M3. The Z01, bro. Jesus. And I'm gonna lie, I need to build my car ASAP. But I'm about to show y'all boys the races. I know y'all tired of me talking and junk, so I'm gonna show you like I'm gonna pull in like some clips of cars and races here on out. But like, comment, subscribe.
Guys, I'm trying to get to level 61 wood cutting, so. The heck? I get this.
Yo, I know I lost, but bro, I think I need to do this more often. I'm gonna lie. I think I need to do this more often, bro. It's hot here too. Jesus, that's my first time ever like driving racing on the track before. That's crazy, fam. That's crazy. I'm about to get my time though.
Oh dang, that Mustang got smoked. Old dusters. I got two challenge.
Alright, y'all boys, this has been the end of this video. If y'all boys like the video, like, comment, subscribe. And I will catch y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, that video was kind of fire. That was kind of fire. That was fire, bro. I mean, he got more subs than me. So.
Kai Cenat, Your Age, and Bruce drop him off. A once tight-knit group of streamers known as DYK who were setting an example for how collaborations among streamers should be. But after messages leaked of Bruce talking behind his friend's back in a group chat with mods, the dynamic between them was forever changed, leading to a fallout that parasocials still feel to this day.
That's not cool. I'ma treat this as if it's anybody would do this to me. And I don't want to be your friend no more. I don't want to do shit with you no more. I don't want to be associated with
He's like, I'm gonna treat you like anybody. I don't want to be friends with you no more.
you no more. I don't give a what you got going on. Because it is too dangerous to have a like that in my circle. One day smiling, next time you in your phone gossiping to your top mods.
Since this situation in 2023, Kai has publicly distanced himself, cutting Bruce off from his circle, which prompted lengthy text messages.
Bro, Kai is... Oh, never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing about Kai. Kai gonna get this whole channel terminated.
And crash outs of insane proportions. Kai is obviously still cool with Your Age and featured him on many streams since then. These three may very well keep it cordial outside the streaming stuff like off camera, but the camaraderie they once had will probably never come back. And here's why. Now the reason I'm making this video is a recent clip from Kai basically telling everyone to move on from any hope of a potential reunion. Mind you, the clip that he's reacting to is one about Bruce giving him and Your Age their flowers when it comes to streaming.
Everything aside for a second, you guys created history.
KC, bro. Doing his thing, bro.
Type shit. So y'all gotta let certain shit go for the better of things. Appreciate it though, appreciate it.
Now this clip led fans from all communities to criticize Kai for saying this due to the fact that ever since DYK was no longer a thing, he's been a part of a running joke between the three streamers, baiting fans into thinking that DYK will eventually return as recently as last week, where he replaced Bruce with I'm Dante, saying that it's like quote unquote DYK. You get it? Cause it's I'm Dante, Your Age and Kai. Alright, bro.
But Rage is good, bro. We got you, we got Dante, and we got me. Dante, Your Age, and Kai. Doing some DYK shit. You know what I mean? You feel me? We got Dante in there, bitch. We got Rage in this bitch. We got me in this bitch.
Alright, this is a top tier troll, bro. He said we got DYK at home. But I understand where some fans are coming from. This is basically moving backwards for someone who wants people to let it go. Especially when last year he skipped over a video posted in his Reddit of Bruce apologizing.
Bruce apologizes to Kai, admits his faults in his Twitch return. Also gives him soccer advice. Hey bro, that's
I love how hard he...
That's cool. What does that gotta do? Why would I like...
On top of this, fans would call out Kai's questionable behavior when it came to people who disrespected him. Like his beef with XQC, where XQC would constantly throw hateful jabs at him, and Kai was willing to accept his apology after just one talk off stream versus how he handled the Bruce situation. And it was clear as day that he was closer with Bruce than XQC.
It's me like a whole message and shit. And I was like...
Hey guys, if you guys came here for the Bible verses, if you go back to the beginning of the stream, like 4 or 5 minutes into the stream, we were going through the book of Ruth, and then we went through the book of Samuel. Not the whole book of Samuel, but just in case you're watching afterwards, you're like, this nigga ain't talking about no Bible. Just go back.
His whole perspective, his whole breakdown and shit. I just had to hear him out on his POV, and but he called out where he was wrong and held accountability, and I was like, yeah, we cool. It was never no like beef, like I didn't have no like beef, but it was like I just had to speak up at them in that moment of time, but we talked about it off stream.
In the situation with Cuffham, where Cuffham would accuse Kai of faking reactions and get super disrespectful by saying that Kai graped someone without the G. Wait, I'm actually agreeing with Parasocials, man. Yeah, I might be cooked. But the fallout from everything that happened with DYK, which was always a petty thing to begin with, was so severe to their communities that the initials DYK became taboo. Bruce Dropamoff's name became like Voldemort in the communities, man. Any mention of him or DYK raised an eyebrow or caused grown men to almost faint. And it's not like DYK as a group drastically changed the streaming world, but for the fans, it was like the Miami Heat Big Three. The content wasn't forced, and I was back when every streamer didn't spam IRL streams. Niggas actually sat at a computer. Like I said earlier, this will not be the only time DYK
So niggas actually sat at the computer.
will be mentioned, as your rage will join in on the trolling on occasion.
Yeah, that bitch gone.
This ain't the DYK I asked for.
What that mean? I don't know what they talking about.
This nigga Rage is a fucking idiot, though.
Bro, DDG, man. Okay, we're done with them guys.
What's going on, Fast Life? Damn, bro. Hold on. What's going on, Fast Life family? It's your boy Fast Life Prince. I'm back here again with another YouTube video on this episode of Fast Life. Then I am for young one. You don't see a pretty one. Right now, clearly you guys see by the title of the thumbnail what we about to do to the machine, and it's like long overdue. I don't really know if you call this a mod, but it technically is a mod because you're modifying the car. So yeah. But yeah, we're really gonna have this car be the M-Doc. About for Doc of the Plius. Yeah, I told the man for Doc of the Plius, so. What is that? Oh, on the M340, I had 5% all around and 20 on the windshield. This car, I wanna do 5% all around, but 35 on the windshield. I don't know if I wanna go 20 on the windshield again. I don't know, I'm not sure yet. I still haven't made my mind up, like I just been thinking about it. Cause like this windshield is a lot smaller than the M340 one. Well, not really a lot smaller, but it's a little bit smaller than the M340 windshield. And like you're in a coupe, so it's like different. It's less window light to come in. Well, that's what I think. So I think 35 on the windshield should be fine, and I should be able to see good at night. Cause I'm not gonna lie, the 20 on the windshield, it wasn't too bad, but when the roads have like no street light, yeah, you just driving blind at that point. So I'm over here driving like this to see the road. So I don't know if I want to go so dark again or if I just want to go 35. Because I've been hearing like 35 is it's like a good tint to go with the windshield. Like it's not too dark, but yeah, it's dark enough to where like you can't really see inside of it from the outside. But I don't know how true that is. But then again, it's like, bro, my interior is orange, so it's like mad bright in here. It's like very bright in here. And when I do my stars and stuff, it's gonna be like bright. So it's gonna look like I have no tint on the windshield. So that's why I'm thinking about going to 20. But it's just like, bro, I don't know. But let me know what you guys would do. Would you guys do 20 on the windshield and 5 on the sides? Why is it raining still? Oh god. Would you guys do 20 on the windshield, 5 on the sides, or would you guys do 5 on the side, like 5 all around and 35 on the windshield if you guys had an M4? Or if you guys have like a BMW coupe or, you know, whatever car you have. What would you do? I'm pretty sure everybody would just, I know some people that just do 5 on the windshield. That, doing 5 on the windshield is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're not seeing a damn thing. You're fully dark, man. 5 on the windshield is crazy work. But I think I'm more leaning towards 20. But I'm really thinking about 35. I'm also asking too, you know, if 35 would be good or if I should just do 20 again. But we gonna see. And of course, yes, it's gonna be ceramic tint. But I've been hearing like all tint is the same. Like there's no difference between ceramic and whatever else.
Let's do like good on that car.
All right, so we stopped at 57. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, Buck Punny Road. And fuck that. Still can't believe this is my car, bro. Probably a month later, I still can't believe it. And by the way, I also did a new mod right here, the LED strip underneath the screen. If you guys seen my Instagram, then you guys seen that. But, what was I gonna say? I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh, I do have some mods for the car already, so I'll let you guys know about that. I do have some mods for the car already. I'm just waiting on one more thing. Once I get that one more thing, then, you know, we're gonna put the mods on the car. We're gonna put the mods on the machine. But I'm waiting on one more thing to come in. So, once that comes in, we putting it all on. Yes, sir. What I'm saying? Skin in cup. Jeans up. Oh, fuck God. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get back to you guys when we get to the place. So right now, we about to get the tints done. I'm gonna end up going with 20% and 5 all around. Because I feel like if I go 35, the interior too damn bright. And then I'm gonna get stars on the roof, so yeah. I don't want people to see inside the car, so I'm fully docked it. Finally getting tints. I was supposed to do this like, I don't even know how long ago. I was supposed to do this a long time ago. I was supposed to do this the second day I got the car, but I don't know. At least we doing it now. Because you guys been asking me about the tint. Especially people on my Instagram. Everybody just talking about, yo, when y'all tinted? When y'all tinted? It's getting tints now. Damn. Just wait. What I really need to do next is lower the damn car, but that's gonna come soon. At the same time, I kind of want to take my time with the car, but at the same time, it's kind of hard because I don't like keeping the car stocked, so it's not that easy.
All I gotta do is get the 60.
That's it, M5.
Wanna run it? Yeah, I got 5 minutes.
So let's go. That's funny.
He's got some shit in that thing.
Sound like he got downpipes on. Yeah, you guys see, we got the M5 competition out here. That boy just got it too, like 2 weeks ago. Shit crazy.
Yo, Daniel Duff, what's poppin', gang? We outside. Day 2. I did some bobble action earlier.
Machine. Nah, that's your hard, bro.
Not bad, boy, not bad.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. You guys see it. We over here at Moreno's window tint. So make sure you guys come over here. They're right over here in downtown, they're right here in Fort Lauderdale. So make sure you guys come over here. Tell them that I sent you. I'm gonna have the Instagram right there too. So right now, they're still working on that machine. Almost done with it. He about to get his windshield done.
Yeah, and yo, I just hit 82 attack. And then I'm trying to get to 61 so I can use this dragon axe. I got the dragon axe, but I can't use it. I'm using a rune axe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got some good prices for the tent, so especially if you told them that I sent you. All right, fully dark. All right. Tent them dark I done last night. That's what we needed. Yes, sir. It looks so much better with dark tint. It look way better with dark tint.
All right, Fast Eye family. So you guys see it. It's literally not even that dark. I can still see out clearly. Perfectly fine. We got 20 on the windshield and we got 5 all around. So, yeah. Look pretty good. But we'll see how it look at nighttime, and I'll show you guys how it look at night when it's like fully dark. But this is how it's looking right now. It look way better from the outside though. I'm gonna show you guys the outside shot soon. Alright, Fast Eye family, you guys see it. No, it's the real M Doc. Come on, tint them Doc I done last night, man. Look funny. Wow, fuck that. Yo. Fully. But yeah, I'm about to eat some Chick-fil-A right now. But yo, it looks so much better with tint. Like, look at that. It looks so much better with tint. And I like how it is, like, you know, you can see a little bit of orange interior, but damn, you guys can't see nothing. You guys can see a little bit of the orange interior, but I mean, I can, but you guys can't see it. I guess, wait, no, I could barely see it, actually. Yeah, I could barely see. But yeah, shout out to Moreno's window tint. We went 5 all around and 20 on the windshield. Shout out to Moreno's, man. They did my last car, the M340, and now they did the machine. I see that. Yeah, it looked good. And it's not even that dark on the inside. I mean, I'm used to it. I'm used to the dark tint. I'm used to 20 on the windshield. Anything lower than that, yeah, you kind of crazy, but I like how it looks. And I'm gonna show you guys how it look on the inside. Hold on. All right, so now that I put my food down, let me show you guys. This is how it look on the inside. Bomboclat, dark. Just play it. It's like this. That's how it is. It's not even that bad. It's not bad at all. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, so it's not bad at all. You know? It's good. You can still see this way. Still see that way. Blood clot is bright. But I'm used to it though, so I just have to remember not to roll my windows down, because I went through the drive-through and I almost rolled my windows down. Bro, that would have been crazy though. But yeah. It smells like tint in here. Yeah, that's how it is, so you guys see it. But I'm gonna end my video right here, so make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know how you guys like how the tint look on the machine in the comments down below, and let me know what tint you guys went with on your car, or what tint you're planning to go with.
What is good, YouTube? It's your boy Camel Cat with the whips in the back. Back with a video for you guys today, back with a banger. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe on the road to 100,000. And we got a productive day today. We got a lot to do today, actually, bro. I'm actually shooting 2 videos today. A vlog and a main channel video. You know what I'm saying? I took a little.
So NBA Youngboy is coming to Chicago to perform, and people are making a big deal about this. You know, they know, you know, Little Dirk's in jail. We know what he's in jail for. You know, what's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, me and my people just buying every seat, and that everybody going too, VIP. Slam season, ain't it? He tough. He tough. he got enough money for 1,000 security guards. We gonna be there too though.
Young Boy has been banned from Chicago?
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
NBA YoungBoy's Make America Slime Again tour. This is YoungBoy's first tour in over 5 years. And these YNs have been going crazy. But all of a sudden now, when he makes a stop in Chicago, it gets canceled? Bro, even prior to the Chicago show getting canceled, they even announced a young boy bag policy. Specifically for the Chicago show. They said all bags, all sizes, even clear bags will not be permitted inside the venue.
Okay.
That's not gonna stop niggas waiting outside. They said we recommend traveling light and only bringing essentials like your keys and a wallet, or leaving larger items in bags in your car.
Sure.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be waiting in their car, all right.
Help me!
Now, believe it or not, it was not Young Boy himself that canceled the show. It was the venue that canceled the show for safety reasons. Cause somebody on Young Boy's team added the United Center and said they bitched out.
Okay.
Hey y'all, today I'm gonna talk about the Chicago show. I know a lot of people, they upset because Chicago show was canceled. Okay. It had nothing to do with Kentrell. My baby loved his fans. He was so ready to come out there and do his little dance or whatever. He was ready. It was y'all city. It was, I think it was like y'all, what it is, governor, mayor, whatever y'all have, whatever. It was them. It was the United Center, whatever. They canceled it, but it wasn't canceled, you know, to hurt y'all. It was canceled to, you know, to protect y'all. Kentrell is not coming to nobody's city to start mess or be mean or be messy. He's coming to y'all city, have fun. Y'all gonna listen to the music. Y'all gonna turn up. Y'all gonna have fun. He's up on a stage. So, but what's going down in the audience really don't have nothing, you know, to do with him. So they protected y'all from people that might want to come there and start mess. Because a concert is not just about music and having fun. It's about music, having fun, seeing your favorite artists, and going home safe to your parents. It's about going home safe. It's about going home and saying how much fun you had. It's not about going home and saying, oh, they were shooting or fighting in the audience. Y'all getting ran over and trampled over. And you know what I'm saying? It's about keeping y'all safe. So don't ever think that we don't love Chicago fans. Don't ever think that y'all Chicago fans don't matter to my child, because all fans matter. We love everybody. If you from anywhere and you want love from me, you want love from my children, you gonna get it. You see what I'm saying? So it's nothing about, you know, nobody wanted to come there and none of that. They canceled it for the safety of the people that really wanted to attend, to keep y'all safe from the ones that don't know how to act. That's what I gotta say today.
Thank you.
And these Chicago YNs are hurting.
B, why you canceling stuff? Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Why is your turn over?
And I want to be like Big Slide. I love Young Boy. It's my favorite rapper.
Why were you canceling the show, bro? Here. It was supposed to be on Wednesday at 7:30. Why we cancel the show? We're bogus, bro. What? I've been waiting for this thing today.
Buddy says he's waited 8 years. He's been listening since 2016. Since he was 12. He never been to a show. And his first time coming to Chicago, and he can finally afford to go. And this is how you do us? Do you know how much security Youngboy would have needed for this show? We all know Youngboy has an ongoing feud with Chicago niggas, particularly Lil Durk and OTF.
Book his ass, I wish he would come. Pussy. B-Roy pop up out that coat with that new Glock, I wish he would run.
And let's not act like Youngboy doesn't have a history of niggas shooting at his shows.
But I'm glad we stopped. I'm glad I ended the stream, because I was going to keep the stream going, but nigga, we end up staying in that suite for like another 30 minutes because they start shooting. But you know, it's kind of expected. A lot of YN activity, people was fighting at the show and shit. So they start shooting after that motherfucker. People was running inside. I low-key probably should have streamed a little bit.
Now I know a lot of Youngboy fans in Chicago are sick about this news, but realistically, this cancellation might have just saved your life. This Chicago show was 100% turning into a GTA server.
Help me!
Them Chicago YNs don't give a fuck about no bag policy. Best believe they were gonna find a way to bring them switches in that venue, bro. Remember, it's Chicago, bro. Somebody would have paid off a bouncer.
Huh?
The security. It's Chicago, bro. They would have probably backdoored Youngboy in Chicago.
Let him come here, and I ain't gonna lie, the motherfucker, whoever booked the United Center, let him come here and do that. They ass don't want that motherfucker no more. They don't want that motherfucker no more. They want that motherfucker on fire or something. They man, they don't want that motherfucker no more. They don't want that motherfucker Michael Jordan trophy to be melted.
Trust me, bro. Anybody that would have attended this Chicago show, it's a 99% chance you're a felon or you're a crash out or both. There would have been nothing but violence going down at that show, bruh.
I saw you. And we gonna try it again. Say sorry, man. I ain't gotta fuck, man. Hey, don't do it no more, boy. I'm telling you. Hey, come on, turn me up. Go to the next song, man.
Youngboy's team talking about United Center bitched out. No, them niggas are smart. They did not want to have to deal with all those open cases.
Bro, ain't no way they canceled NBA YoungBoy's show in Chicago because they thought it was gonna be a shootout. People are mad that NBA YoungBoy's show in Chicago got canceled, but I think it was a good thing. They're saving the community from more Call of Duty lobbies happening outside of the arena. You want this man to come to Chicago, perform the Dirk diss track, make fun of King Von being dead, then walk off stage. They didn't cancel that show because of Lil Durk. They didn't cancel that show because of NBA YoungBoy. They canceled that show because of the fans and the healthcare system. The ER fuck around already have been full. NBA YoungBoy fans are already fighting innocent security guards at the concerts. NBA YoungBoy is pretty much Taylor Swift for niggas with no dad, if y'all didn't know. And when they found out NBA YoungBoy was performing in Chicago, there were 30 to 40 people calling the arena daily, threatening to do crime if he performed. And now the NBA YoungBoy fans are threatening to commit crime at the next show that they do at the Chicago United Center, and it has nothing to do with them. I would have canceled it too, y'all on GTA time.
Now I think crazy enough, Youngboy was gonna stand on business. I mean, he didn't have the show booked for no reason. Now, was he gonna play any diss records? I guess that's the true question, but I guess that's something we'll never find out.
So, look, one bitch in that bitch, the boy double back and drop the song and said some dumb shit. I double back, I say, Jason. I say, little male bitch. Hey, I'm still behind the mic, I'm going in peace like this. I say, yeah, but I ain't gonna kill you, man. You talking shit,
Young boy, they gon' kill you. You better stop dissing them. Tell them niggas, fuck them, man. Ain't know that I ain't scared of them.
So, I don't know what the hell is going on with Ray J, but really and truly, what do we ever know whenever it comes to Ray J? This man loves to just be, in my opinion, either spiraling out or wants people to believe that he is spiraling out. Since the whole situation with Diddy began, and since the lawsuit with Cassie, since Diddy got arrested, Ray J's been acting very funny and very weird. Much like Justin Bieber was having panic attacks and being weird, loads of celebrities around the Diddy circumference have been just acting weird since he went down and basically, you know, this whole trial and he got arrested and etc. Everybody has been basically been acting weird. I don't know why I've opened up the video with that, but that's what I've opened up with. But apparently, Ray J has come to let us all know, well, you know, apparently he has, that a RICO case is basically being secretly planned against Kris Jenner and Kim Kardashian.
This federal RICO though, on KK and Kris, ooh, the federal RICO I'm about to drop on Kris and Kim is about to be crazy.
And that Ray J is one of the driving forces behind it. I don't understand why this would be. It does sound left-wing out of nowhere, but with everything that's happened since the Cat Williams interview when he opened the portal, I'm not surprised by anything. Hey guys, that's Murad Morali. Daily and consistent content. Do subscribe to the channel, comment down below, give this video a thumbs up, join Murad Nation, become a Murader, subscribe to the channel, and let's get straight into this video where Ray J is claiming that he secretly is helping the feds. He's helping the police build a RICO case against Kim Kardashian and Kris Jenner because he is stating in his own quotes, it's worse than P. Diddy. People have been reacting to this and they're basically stating everybody is just off their medicine. I see why Brandy doesn't claim him.
If anybody know Kim and cool with Kim, they need to tell her now. The rain is coming. The feds is coming.
Hey, what?
The feds is coming. It's nothing I can do about it. It's worse than Diddy.
Somebody said Alexa play Obsessed by Mariah. Somebody says, you know, he's slow when, you know, Krishan is speechless. He really needs to let that, you know, hurt go. So, you know, baby Kris don't play. He better go somewhere and sit down. So a lot of people aren't buying this. They don't believe that there is some kind of RICO conversation. Again, I would not be surprised if some RICO case took place against the Kardashians and that it's worse than P. Diddy. That to me is believable. With how crazy this world is, I feel like I've been punished in life by being genuinely naive to situations, and I think that that naivety needs to be closed. I'd rather be aware and suspicious than to be continuously naive and shaking hands with people left, right and center. So this to me can be believable, but why Ray J is coming to state this on a live stream, I don't understand. And also, if you are planning a secret case with the feds and you're planning a RICO against the Kardashians, surely then you wouldn't be publicly stating this.
It's worse than Diddy.
Y'all hear this nigga, boy?
It's worse than Diddy. The feds are coming to investigate. Yeah, because it's like, I can't be the dirty guy no more. No, the rain is coming. The feds is coming.
Hey, what?
The feds is coming. It's nothing I can do about it. It's worse than Diddy.
You've admitted that you're working with the police, you're working with the feds, so surely that inadvertently means that you are a snitch, which is something that you don't want to be seen as. Apparently, you know, you've got this code that you want to represent and etc. Because it doesn't make sense to me as to how this could be worse than Diddy, but then at the same time you've done a 180 and you're now defending Diddy. There's too many holes in the story, which is why people are not believing this. But I want to know what your thoughts are on this live stream where Ray J is basically stating that the police are coming after Kris Jenner. They're coming after the Kardashians. I mean, it's believable. I feel like you can't be on top for too long. There will be a time when people will try to come for you. R. Kelly is there. Diddy is there as examples. Jay-Z's looking a bit shaky with all the lawsuits that are coming at him left, right, and center. And, it potentially could, be something in that. Somebody tweeted, in all fairness, they're probably more guilty than Puff when it comes to RICO. Well, Diddy is not guilty of RICO as of right now. But I just find this to be so far-fetched. So far-fetched. We've seen the documentary now with, Kim Kardashian and Kanye West and Kris Jenner, and the way that Kanye himself was basically shouting at Kris Jenner. And the fact that Kris Jenner's man, the fact that I've forgotten his name is crazy to me. Corey, there we go, was just standing there watching all of that is insane. Are you telling me if you're shouting at my mother, my wife, or especially my mother, we're going to have a problem? I don't give a damn who you are, how high you are, how much clout you have, all of that BS. Watch your mouth and watch your tongue.
It matters to us and you. It doesn't matter what the internet says.
I do want to jump to this Kanye documentary, and I want to talk about this as well.
What do you think? Did you have an effect on my mental health?
Yes, I'm saying yes. And I love you.
Him not taking medication. He doesn't take medication. He stopped taking medication and he's having these outbursts. And it's very similar, guys, to what I've studied in terms of my neuroscience background.
Dang, I never knew Kanye was screaming like that. It was probably faked or something.
And what I majored in.
Why? And the president back together. No. Don't be quick up to say, you can't say it! No, not you! You can't! You put up yourself in the back and they will be murdered!
Is that, you know, when you have somebody who does have bipolar disorder and they want to manage the medication, a lot of people on bipolar who have this mental illness, they suddenly don't want to take medication. They don't like it. They feel like it's controlling them. They end up being more paranoid, more suspicious. Then on top of that, you have the Kardashians around them. Of course, you're going to be suspicious. And so him being off his meds, he is basically ending up more erratic as time goes on, and it will become more frequent, the episodes. And that's exactly what has happened with Kanye West here. And so I don't think that this documentary puts him in a good limelight. The fact that he even wants to put this out, to think that people will feel sorry for him.
Daily basis now just start screaming and throwing a tantrum. That's just not normal.
Kanye West explodes in a conversation about President Trump bringing Kim Kardashian to tears.
But your personality was not like this a few years ago.
When he's out, you know, raising his voice and shouting at Kim, she's crying and she's like, why are you doing this so frequently? She's trying to be patient. Kris Jenner trying to be, doesn't really make any sense to me. In a good light, not him, but yet he's the one who's putting out this documentary, and so it doesn't really make any sense to me. I don't get why Kanye is putting this out. I don't know what he is trying to tell us or inform us on this whole conversation. I don't know. But, you know, I want to know what your thoughts are on it if you've read everything going on in that Kanye documentary. Hearing happening in 24 hours. We're going to find out what that's all going to be about. But this whole Kris Jenner, Kim Kardashian, Ray J, Rico conversation is killing me.
This federal Rico, though, on KK and Chris. Ooh. The federal Rico I'm about to drop on Chris and Kim is about to be crazy.
Like, it's killing me because I don't understand any of it. Because is there really a Rico case coming after the Kardashians? Is there something going on? Is there going to be something like that? Because that's going to blow everything out of the water if that is secretly happening and Ray J is secretly working with the feds and the police are secretly building a case against the Kardashians. It's going to be bigger than P. Diddy, guys. It's going to be bigger than P. Diddy. Talking about Ray J and Kanye West can just make you feel like the video is completely out of place. That's how I feel right now. When you're talking about these two guys, nothing in the video is ever going to be, you know, organized because we're talking about a lot. Subscribe to the channel. I would really appreciate it. It's just one click to subscribe. That's all you guys have to do. It really does go a long way. Please click that button and subscribe to the channel. Please, I would appreciate it. Join Murad Nation. Become a Murada. Send a tip if you guys wish to. Subscribe. Follow me on my Instagram at Murad_Murali for my travels and my TikTok Murad Murali for short news over there as well. Predictions on the hearing tomorrow. Do you think that Diddy will be awarded a new trial? Do you think that he will be acquitted of the Mann Act charges? Or do you think neither will happen and both will be denied? Those are the three options. I want to know your thoughts and your predictions of what you think is going to happen. Subscribe. So if you don't know, guys, Kate Middleton is basically going through it for the past couple. So if you don't know, guys, Kate Middleton is basically going through it for the past couple of weeks, where she has been reportedly shaken to her core and is constantly Googling herself and looking at what people are saying about her, and that she is extremely disappointed and upset that people were making fun of the wig that she was wearing, considering how unwell she has been for the past couple of years. She feels betrayed, shocked and confused by the crowd's reaction and is completely shaken to the core because of how people are talking about her. She expected a hand of empathy from the public, but is very confused as to why. And I think one of the reasons is that the whole conversation of Kate Middleton and her illness is just very confusing to us. 1 minute she has these particular cells that are alluding to cancer, but then she doesn't say that she has had cancer. She talks about precancerous cells, and then in the next minute it seems to be something different. And so I think people were just alarmed by the fact that this wig did not look good on her and that she has enough money to fix these issues if she wanted to. And I don't think that it had any relation to her illness. It was just very confusing. But she is reading online and is really upset with what is going on. Hey guys, it's Murad Murali. Daily and consistent content. Subscribe to the channel, click that button, give this video a thumbs up. Let's get into this royal mess. because royal scandals are happening and Kate Middleton is going through it. Kate believed people would be supportive given all that she has faced this past year. A source said she was stunned by how fast the negativity over her new look spiraled. Kate's quick return to life as a brunette may have been at least partly due to the intense commentary her switch to blonde prompted online, which included speculation that the Princess of Wales was wearing a wig and speculation that the change in her hair was linked to her cancer. This has been a very rough time for Kate. She returned from the summer prep to face the cameras again, but the harshness of the remarks really unsettled her. The suggestion that her hair was tied to her illness struck her particularly hard. The critique seemed to hit even harder because it was so unexpected. Another source said that Kate expected people to be supportive following her cancer battle, an expectation that was reasonable. Kate believed people would be supportive given all she has faced this past year. She was stunned by how fast the negativity over her new look spiraled. The source said it left her badly shaken, and at one stage she even wondered how much more she could endure and stopped Googling things about herself because she was driving herself mad. Are we surprised? Kate and William have never presented themselves to be such authentic individuals. So are we really surprised? On top of this, her obviously, cozying up with Trump got her a lot of backlash as well when she was at this banquet, because Trump was even cussing her out at one point. And yet here she was. By the way, she looked much better at that banquet than she did with that wig. So I'm pretty sure she was Googling herself and she made sure to look much better at this banquet, because she definitely did, and I'll give her 10s for that. But her Googling herself isn't surprising. Her being shaken to her core and going to a state of madness isn't surprising either. Maybe she's expecting that public support because she isn't getting it at home, because she isn't getting it from William, and therefore she wants it from the public. But how can you want support from the public when you haven't been your authentic self? This cancer story does keep changing. Pre-cancerous cells to then a whole different storyline just doesn't make sense. Then when you were missing for 6 months, you people didn't even know where you were or what had happened. The story has holes in it throughout if you actually understand it and look at it properly and carefully. But people who were making fun of the wig weren't making fun of her cancer. People were making fun of the wig because the wig looked crazy. And as far as I'm concerned, she is one of the most wealthiest people on the planet in the UK. So how could that not have been properly fixed? And I don't think that criticism is unfair, because you are part of the royal family. And I don't understand how she can't see that. She's going through it. And it's putting her in a state of madness, which definitely means that this is also affecting the marriage with William, because if things ain't right with you and you're pissed, that's going to be carried on into the marriage, and the marriage within itself is already bad as it is. And so therefore I can imagine that when they're moving homes constantly, outside of the kids, they're probably not communicating as much as well, and probably are pissed with each other, because that's how it basically just seems to be as it is. Now, the Sarah Ferguson scandal, which I spoke about on TikTok, definitely follow me on there, Murad Murali. She has been dropped from being a patronage at a children's hospital and a children's charity, and rightfully so, because her emails got leaked. They were talking about that she was a supreme friend to Epstein. This was spoken about all over in the UK, and what I find to be interesting is when I was speaking to my friends in New York, I'm here right now, I was speaking to them yesterday, they were like, what are you even talking about, Murad? We haven't seen this anywhere. This was all over cable news in the UK, but it wasn't being discussed here, and I do wonder why. Prince Andrew can run, but he can't hide from this whole Epstein saga. He will continuously be plagued with it, to the point where Sarah Ferguson and her emails are basically being exposed. My question is, and I want you guys to understand and figure out for me as well.
Okay, guys, let's see what the plan is. I'm about to go. Wait, y'all can watch this. Wait, we'll do something entertaining for y'all so y'all don't get late. I'll be right back. I gotta go cook some rice. I'll be right back.
Bear in 1 minute. If they do,
I got some money for him. All right, it's your boy Dub, and I'm back for another video, and I'm here with Lil Nitro. Who is Lil Nitro? Lil Nitro is the hottest gummy bear. I'm finna see if these people can eat the hottest gummy bear in 1 minute. If they do, I got some money for them. Let's see how this goes. All right, what up, Brody?
Just chilling, bro. Just another blessed day. Freaking, it's a sunny day, man. I'm alive. I can't be mad, you know?
What's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Oh man, I did this hot pepper challenge. It came in like a cardboard like slot.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was in the shape of a casket. So like all of a sudden, like immediately I'm like, oh no, I'm like, is this gonna like kill me? I'm like, so I'm like, and they made me sign a waiver. It was as a spook, you know. So I'm like, well, I don't have life insurance, but well, you know what I mean, like.
So right now I got the world hottest gummy bear.
It says we have to have a fire extinguisher nearby.
Nah, that's just.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So listen, I got the challenge for you. You chew the gummy, chew it, swallow it. After 1 minute, I give you $10.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna let you know when you can open it up. You said you did the 1 chip challenge.
I did.
How hot was it, 1 through 10?
Ooh, it was like a 9. I was doing jumping jacks. I was like, I was like cursing. I was doing weird things. Others were doing the same thing. It was like a frenzy for like 20 minutes, and a lot of furniture got turned over, and it was like it looked like a band played there, but there was no band. We were the band.
Hopefully, you'll be all right.
We were the chip band.
All right, man. Open it up. It's right there.
Can I keep the sticker?
Yeah, you can keep whatever. Show the camera the gummy.
Got the gummy bear right there.
Hey, I heard it ain't that bad though.
There's a warning here from NASA. I don't know what that's about. Some kind of NASA warning. I ignore that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What'd you say your name was?
My name is Zach.
Oh, how you doing, Zach?
I'm blessed, brother. Thank you.
So once you open it up, you gonna chew it, and then swallow it, and then I'm gonna start the timer.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Like chew it up, and then once you're done, show the camera that you swallowed it. What's the spice level?
Man, it's getting there.
What is it right now?
That's a spicy meatball.
No, I'm saying 1 through 10.
It's rated like a 7, dude.
All right, show the camera that you swallowed it, and I'm gonna start the 1 minute timer. You got it? Show the camera. Show the camera. All right, I'm gonna start. How you feeling?
I need some milk.
Need some milk? What's the spice level?
Like a 10.
Like what it feel like?
It burns, dog.
Is it worse than a chip?
Yeah.
You got it, you got it. You doing good though, you ain't acting like it.
For sure.
Would you recommend them to do that over there?
If they want to.
They're finna do it. But you going good. What it feel like?
It hurts.
Where it hurt at?
Just my tongue burns.
Oh, it's just a tongue?
Yeah. Do you guys have milk or no?
Yeah, we got water.
You got water? Doesn't that make it worse?
I don't know. We got ice too, though. What's the spice level right now?
It's still a 10.
This the hottest thing you ever ate?
Yeah.
Damn. You say you recommend somebody to do it, right?
If they want to.
You got 20 seconds.
Cool.
Good?
It's hot, man.
Like just on the throat or mouth or where?
On my tongue.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We'll get you some water, cold ice.
For sure, I appreciate that.
Time. Here you go, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Hold on, you want some water right here? Nah, he said it ain't that spicy. You don't want no water? Just see if it'll help out.
Well, the water, you're supposed to drink milk.
I guess you probably can put it like between your tongue or something. You want some ice?
I'm okay.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be all right.
All right, bro. Have a good one, brother.
God bless you guys, man.
Skateboard.
God bless you, brother.
You know how to skateboard? You know how to skateboard?
A little bit. I'm trying.
Be good. So I guess it's not the world's hottest gummy bear. Let's see. See, he's straight. You good, right? See? I guess it's not that hot. He chilling. Yeah, look. He's skateboarding. He just went off and skateboarded. All right, who I'm here with?
You're with Anush. You can call me Ish.
Sure, what?
My name's Anush, but you can call me Ish.
Ish?
Ish.
Ish.
Like Ish Smith from the Knicks.
Oh, ISH?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Probably like this thing's Filipino food, but I don't know what it was, but it just burned.
Oh man, so right here I got the world's hottest gummy bear. We just had somebody do it. He said it wasn't that bad.
World's hottest gummy bear. There's no weed in it?
Weed? Nah, ain't no weed in there.
So this is the world's Lil Nitro. Okay. Is it a rapper too?
No.
Oh, just a gummy bear?
Yeah, just take it out.
All right.
You said the hottest thing you ever ate was some Filipino food?
Yeah, I can't tell you what it was. To be honest, I don't think they even know what it was, but.
How confident are you can knock it out?
I'm like pretty confident I can, yeah.
All right, so what I need you to do is when you take it out, I need you to chew it, swallow it, show the camera that you swallowed it, and then once you're done with that, I'm gonna start a 1 minute timer, then you get $10. Deal?
No problem.
All right, man.
All right, it is the world.
You can show the camera the gummy bear.
Nitro in the house. Woo.
So chew it up. And then once you're done, show the camera.
Oh, it's gonna be spicy.
But what's the spice level right now? 1 through 10.
Like eating a cayenne pepper out of soup.
So what's the number?
7.
7? That's cool. Show the camera after you ate it. I'm gonna start the timer.
Yeah, in jail.
You said what?
When you get in the meds in jail.
How you feeling?
Like, it's spicy. Like, it's almost as bad as getting pepper spray in the eyeball.
So what's the spice level 1 through 10?
11.
11?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's Lil Nitro, the hottest gummy bear. He doesn't really care. He makes $1 million. The bucks he'll get is 10.
You recommend anybody else to do this?
Absolutely.
It's not that hot?
It's horribly hot.
Hey, you cool though.
Cause it's worth $10.
You right? You got 40 seconds left, huh?
Super funny. Now 40 seconds left?
Yeah.
Man, time does not pass by when your mouth is on fire. Spitting these rhymes like Lil Nitro.
Like, was the gummy bear good?
Yeah, and then it got spicy, and it keeps getting spicier. I'm starting to shake.
Starting to shake?
Woo!
You want to lay back a little bit? 20 seconds. You recommend Shawty over here do it?
Is she ready? If she can take the pain, yeah.
Yeah, but damn, you slobbing?
Yup. But shit ain't no joke.
I got you some ice or some ice water.
Perfect.
Time. Here, you can get you some water in there.
Woo! Hot.
How you feeling?
I feel great. I feel like I don't want dope no more.
No, that one ain't cold. Get you one from the bottom. One from the bottom. No, then the bottom. You feel like you don't want what no more?
I don't know what dope no more.
Dope?
Yeah, spicy food.
You can drop that box, bro. You don't need to hold that.
Hold on, bro. As you can see, I'm fumbling here to recover.
That help?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What's important is I made $10.
Yeah.
And Little Nitro is the hottest gummy bear around.
So is that the hottest thing you ever ate?
For sure.
Is it still, what is it 1 through 10? It's still a 10?
No, it's down to like a 7 again. And it's a lot like being pepper sprayed.
You feel like being pepper sprayed?
Yeah.
What you get pepper sprayed for?
I was running out of Target with some stuff.
Oh, shit.
They didn't know that I had already paid online.
And they, why you ain't find no lawsuit?
I couldn't see.
I feel you. So how you feeling? See, I'm out here giving people the chance to make a couple dollars and giving them water and giving them a good experience.
God bless.
You good?
Hell yeah.
Straight? So what is it right now?
Still 7.
7? Think Auntie can do it?
She can't. She's just gonna need some milk after. Damn, bro.
Think Auntie gonna be able to do it?
Yeah.
Shit. You ready, Auntie?
That's fine. That's fine.
You all right though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be all right.
You gotta sit down. Come on. You gotta sit down, Mom. You good?
Huh? A bottle of water for the dog? Yeah. No problem. Oh, you good?
Pepper spray wasn't bad. Pepper spray was bad, but it wasn't bad.
Huh? Water? You can get one out of there. How you doing, Auntie?
I'm fine.
Who I'm here with?
Jerry.
Jerry, how you doing?
I'm good.
Jerry?
Jerry.
Okay.
With an I.
Oh, Jirry?
Jerri.
Oh, that's unique. That's unique. What's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos?
Oh no. I like that Tennessee hot chicken.
Tennessee hot chicken?
Yeah.
Nashville.
There we go. Somebody.
So right here, I got Lil Nitro. You know who Lil Nitro is?
Mm-mm.
Lil Nitro it says it's the hottest gummy bear. As you can see, everybody that's doing it, they doing it pretty good.
Right.
So look, I got this challenge for you. You open that up, chew it, swallow it, show the camera that you done. After 1 minute, we give you $10. Think you can do it?
Yep.
All right, open it up, Auntie. What's your dog name?
Matilda.
Matilda? You got some unique names. You from LA?
Yeah.
Born and raised? What you about, 40?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you can hold it up, show the gummy bear to the camera real quick. Hold on, just hold it like
It's
that.
kind of little.
It wasn't focused.
I'm like, it's kind of little.
Yeah, it's little. Try it. Yeah, you chew it up, swallow it, show the camera that you done, and then I'm gonna start a 1 minute timer.
All right. Now?
Yep. What it tastes like?
Gummy bear.
Is it hot?
Get there.
What's the spice level 1 through 10?
Ooh, shit.
You done?
Uh-huh.
Hold on, wait, let me start this timer. What's the spice level?
8.
8?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you be good.
Ooh, Jesus.
I started the timer. How you feeling?
Like God coming.
Huh?
Like God coming.
God coming?
Uh-huh. Ooh, shit.
Think it's gonna be heat when God come?
Uh-huh. Ooh, sheesh.
How you feeling?
I want to take my shirt off. It's hot.
Wanna take your shirt off?
It's hot.
See them Yetis?
It's hot. Jesus.
What is it right now? Still an 8?
10.
A 10?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Think the dog can do it? You got 30 seconds.
Sheesh.
What you reading?
The challenge thing.
What, it's making you not think about it? 20 seconds.
Okay. It's going back down now.
It's going down?
Yeah.
I got some water for you when you're done.
Okay. That'll work. Ooh-wee. That wasn't so bad.
Damn, so it ain't that hot, right?
No.
So what is it right now?
7.
7?
Yeah.
Oh, you good.
It's going down. Yeah.
Time. You go, Auntie. You want some water in there? Here, you can go get you some water. You want to try? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that was. Ooh-wee.
Get one at the bottom. Get one at the bottom, cold.
Thank
you. You good?
I'm good. Thank you.
Sweating a little bit.
I know. Ooh, shit. Okay, Matilda. You did the. You want some ice cream? Ice cream, Mom? Ice cream? Yeah. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, that man.
But you good.
You ain't no good. I'm ready to crack.
Think he gonna cry? Or you don't think he can do it?
No, no.
Why?
Look at him. He already look like he about to do it.
Huh?
But you like hot food, so he may do it. He may. Huh?
Oh wait, what's going on with you now?
The real thing is the challenge is after, bro.
Oh, cover that. What'd you say?
After you done, like, it keep going on and on and on and on. But now I'm good.
You good?
Now I'm good, finally.
You good though, Auntie, right?
I'll be all right.
You got a tongue ring? You got a tongue ring? You see that?
This thing old.
Huh?
This thing old.
It's old? Shit. How you feeling right now?
I'm good.
Is it still 1 through 10? 1 through 10, what is it?
6.
Oh, you good.
It feel like it's going down. The hot going down. It's not getting hotter. I thought it was gonna get hotter, but it's not. It's not getting hotter.
But you good? Yeah. You recommend somebody to do this?
Hell yeah. If you eat hot stuff.
So you think Unc can do it?
Yeah, he got it.
All right, let's see. I know that you're enjoying people eating the world's hottest gummy, but I have to shout out our sponsors, Prize Picks. Hard ass name, bro.
Oh, dang. I don't know what just happened.
It feel like it's going. Yeah.
Hooking you up. What's the deal, Unc?
How you doing?
What's your name?
Shaka.
Shaka? That's a hard ass name, bro. So listen, I got my man's little nitro here. What's the hottest thing you ever ate?
Ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper? What made you eat a ghost pepper?
Just try it.
Just try it? So look, right here, I got the world hottest gummy bear, Lil Nitro. I just need you to chew it, swallow it, show the camera that you finished it, and in 1 minute, $10.
All right.
Think you can do it?
Let me try it.
You know, if you spit it out, you get nothing, you know what I mean? Huh?
Here we go. Ready?
Yeah. You gotta chew it up, swallow it, then I start a timer. You confident, right?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
What's the
I'll let you know.
There you go.
You ready?
Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Chew it up. And when you're done, show the camera. What's the spice level right now?
I'm hot.
You done? Are you chewed it all? Show the camera.
Oh wait, where's my camera at?
All right. Let me start this timer. What's the spice level right now?
Definitely an 8.
An 8? That's the hottest thing you ever had?
What, this thing right here?
Yeah.
Right now, he's still increasing.
Still increasing? So what it is now? You ain't showing no emotion. You cool.
Because, that's because I'm excuse me. That part. Yeah.
Wait, yeah, you ain't showing no emotion. It ain't that hot, is it?
Okay, we're gonna go back to this Bible action.
Chapter 9. There was a Benjamite, a man of standing, whose name was Kish, son of Abiel, the son of Zeror, the son of Bechorath, the son of Aphiah of Benjamin. He had a son named Saul, an impressive young man without equal among the Israelites, a head taller than any of the others. Now the donkeys belonging to Saul's father Kish were lost, and Kish said to his son Saul,
"Take one of the servants with you, and go
Yo, guys,
and
I'll
look
be
for
right
the
back.
donkeys."
So he passed through the hill country of Ephraim, and through the area around Shalisha, but they did not find them. They went on into the district of Shalem, but the donkeys were not there. Then he passed through the territory of Benjamin, but they did not find them. When they reached the district of Zoph, Saul said to the servant who was with him,
"Come, let's go back, or my father will stop thinking about the donkeys and start worrying about us."
But the servant replied,
"Look, in this town there is a man of God. He is highly respected, and everything he says comes true. Let's go there now. Perhaps he will tell us what way to take."
Saul said to his servant,
"If we go, what can we give the man? The food in our sacks is gone. We have no gift to take to the man of God. What do we have?"
The servant answered him again.
"Look,"
he said,
"I have a quarter of a shekel of silver. I will give it to the man of God, so that he will tell us what way to take."
Formerly in Israel, if a man went to inquire of God, he would say, "Come, let us go to the seer," because the prophet of today used to be called a seer.
"Good,"
Saul said to his servant.
"Come, let's go."
So they set out for the town where the man of God was. As they were going up the hill to the town, they met some girls coming out to draw water, and they asked them,
"Is the seer here?"
"He is,"
they answered.
"He's ahead of you. Hurry now. He has just come to our town today, for the people have a sacrifice at the high place. As soon as you enter the town, you will find him before he goes up to the high place to eat. The people will not begin eating until he comes, because he must bless the sacrifice. Afterward, those who are invited will eat. Go up now. You should find him about this time."
They went up to the town, and as they were entering it, there was Samuel, coming toward them on his way up to the high place. Now the day before Saul came, the Lord had revealed this to Samuel.
"About this time tomorrow, I will send you a man from the land of Benjamin. Anoint him leader over my people Israel. He will deliver my people from the hand of the Philistines. I have looked upon my people, for their cry has reached me."
When Samuel caught sight of Saul, the Lord said to him,
"This is the man I spoke to you about. He will govern my people."
Saul approached Samuel in the gateway and asked,
"Would you please tell me where the seer's house is?"
"I am the seer,"
Samuel replied.
"Go up ahead of me to the high place, for today you are to eat with me, and in the morning I will let you go and will tell you all that is in your heart. As for the donkeys you lost 3 days ago, do not worry about them. They have been found. And to whom is all the desire of Israel turned? If not to you and all your father's family.
Saul answered,
But am I not a Benjamite from the smallest tribe of Israel? And is not my clan the least of all the clans of the tribe of Benjamin? Why do you say such a thing to me?
Then Samuel brought Saul and his servant into the hall and seated them at the head of those who were invited, about 30 in number. Samuel said to the cook,
Bring the piece of meat I gave you, the one I told you to lay aside.
So the cook took up the leg with what was on it and set it in front of Saul. Samuel said,
Here is what has been kept for you. Eat, because it was set aside for you for this occasion, from the time I said, I have invited guests.
And Saul dined with Samuel that day. After they came down from the high place to the town, Samuel talked with Saul on the roof of his house. They rose about daybreak, and Samuel called to Saul on the roof,
Get ready, and I will send you on your way.
When Saul got ready, he and Samuel went outside together. As they were going down to the edge of the town, Samuel said to Saul,
Tell the servant to go on ahead of us.
And the servant did so.
But you stay here a while so that I may give you a message from God.
Chapter 10. Then Samuel took a flask of oil and poured it on Saul's head and kissed him, saying,
Has not the Lord anointed you leader over his inheritance? When you leave me today, you will meet 2 men near Rachel's tomb at Zelzah, on the border of Benjamin. They will say to you, The donkeys you set out to look for have been found, and now your father has stopped thinking about them and is worried about you. He is asking, What shall I do about my son? Then you will go on from there until you reach the great tree of Tabor. 3 men going up to God at Bethel will meet you there. One will be carrying 3 young goats, another 3 loaves of bread, and another a skin of wine. They will greet you and offer you 2 loaves of bread, which you will accept from them. After that, you will go to Gibeah of God, where there is a Philistine outpost. As you approach the town, you will meet a procession of prophets coming down from the high place, with lyres, tambourines, flutes, and harps being played before them. And they will be prophesying. The Spirit of the Lord will come upon you in power, and you will prophesy with them, and you will be changed into a different person. Once these signs are fulfilled, do whatever your hand finds to do, for God is with you. Go down ahead of me to Gilgal. I will surely come down to you to sacrifice burnt offerings and fellowship offerings. But you must wait 7 days until I come to you and tell you what you are to do.
As Saul turned to leave Samuel, God changed Saul's heart, and all these signs were fulfilled that day. When they arrived at Gibeah, a procession of prophets met him. The Spirit of God came upon him in power, and he joined in their prophesying. When all those who had formerly known him saw him prophesying with the prophets, they asked each other,
What is this that has happened to the son of Kish? Is Saul also among the prophets?
A man who lived there answered,
And who is their father?
So it became a saying, Is Saul also among the prophets? After Saul stopped prophesying, he went to the high place. Now Saul's uncle asked him and his servant,
Where have you been? Looking for donkeys,
he said.
But when we saw they were not to be found, we went to Samuel.
Saul's uncle said,
Tell me what Samuel said to you.
Saul replied,
He assured us that the donkeys had been found.
But he did not tell his uncle what Samuel had said about the kingship. Samuel summoned the people of Israel to the Lord at Mizpah and said to them,
This is what the Lord, the God of Israel, says. I brought Israel up out of Egypt, and I delivered you from the power of Egypt and all the kingdoms that oppressed you. But you have now rejected your God, who saves you out of all your calamities and distresses. And you have said, No, set a king over us. So now present yourselves before the Lord by your tribes and clans.
When Samuel brought all the tribes of Israel near, the tribe of Benjamin was chosen. Then he brought forward the tribe of Benjamin, clan by clan, and Matri's clan was chosen. Finally, Saul, son of Kish, was chosen. But when they looked for him, he was not to be found. So they inquired further of the Lord.
Has the man come here yet?
And the Lord said,
Yes, he has hidden himself among the baggage.
They ran and brought him out. And as he stood among the people, he was a head taller than any of the others. Samuel said to all the people,
Do you see the man the Lord has chosen? There is no one like him among all the people.
Then the people shouted,
"Long live the king!"
Samuel explained to the people the regulations of the kingship. He wrote them down on a scroll and deposited it before the Lord. Then Samuel dismissed the people, each to his own home. Saul also went to his home in Gibeah, accompanied by valiant men whose hearts God had touched. But some troublemakers said,
"How can this fellow save us?"
They despised him and brought him no gifts. But Saul kept silent. Chapter 11. Nahash the Ammonite went up and besieged Jabesh-Gilead. And all the men of Jabesh said to him,
"Make a treaty with us, and we will be subject to you."
But Nahash the Ammonite replied,
"I will make a treaty with you only on the condition that I gouge out the right eye of every one of you, and so bring disgrace on all Israel."
The elders of Jabesh said to him,
"Give us 7 days so we can send messengers throughout Israel. If no one comes to rescue us, we will surrender to you."
When the messengers came to Gibeah of Saul and reported these terms to the people, they all wept aloud. Just then Saul was returning from the fields behind his oxen, and he asked,
"What is wrong with the people? Why are they weeping?"
Then they repeated to him what the men of Jabesh had said. When Saul heard their words, the Spirit of God came upon him in power, and he burned with anger. He took a pair of oxen, cut them into pieces, and sent the pieces by messengers throughout Israel, proclaiming,
"This is what will be done to the oxen of anyone who does not follow Saul and Samuel."
Then the terror of the Lord fell on the people, and they turned out as one man. When Saul mustered them at Bezek, the men of Israel numbered 300,000, and the men of Judah 30,000. They told the messengers who had come,
"Say to the men of Jabesh-Gilead, by the time the sun is hot tomorrow, you will be delivered."
When the messengers went and reported this to the men of Jabesh, they were elated. They said to the Ammonites,
"Tomorrow we will surrender to you, and you can do to us whatever seems good to you."
The next day, Saul separated his men into 3 divisions. During the last watch of the night, they broke into the camp of the Ammonites and slaughtered them until the heat of the day. Those who survived were scattered, so that no 2 of them were left together. The people then said to Samuel,
"Who was it that asked, 'Shall Saul reign over us?' Bring these men to us, and we will put them to death."
But Saul said,
"No one shall be put to death today, for this day the Lord has rescued Israel."
Then Samuel said to the people,
"Come, let us go to Gilgal, and there reaffirm the kingship."
So all the people went to Gilgal and confirmed Saul as king in the presence of the Lord. There they sacrificed fellowship offerings before the Lord, and Saul and all the Israelites held a great celebration. Chapter 12. Samuel said to all Israel,
"I have listened to everything you said to me, and have set a king over you. Now you have a king as your leader. As for me, I am old and gray, and my sons are here with you. I have been your leader from my youth until this day. Here I stand. Testify against me in the presence of the Lord and his anointed. Whose ox have I taken? Whose donkey have I taken? Whom have I cheated? Whom have I oppressed? From whose hand have I accepted a bribe to make me shut my eyes? If I have done any of these, I will make it right."
"You have not cheated or oppressed us,"
they replied.
"You have not taken anything from anyone's hand."
Samuel said to them,
"The Lord is witness against you, and also his anointed is witness this day, that you have not found anything in my hand."
"He is witness,"
they said. Then Samuel said to the people,
"It is the Lord who appointed Moses and Aaron, and brought your forefathers up out of Egypt. Now then, stand here, because I am going to confront you with evidence before the Lord as to all the righteous acts performed by the Lord for you and your fathers." After Jacob entered Egypt, they cried to the Lord for help, and the Lord sent Moses and Aaron, who brought your forefathers out of Egypt and settled them in this place. But they forgot the Lord their God. So he sold them into the hand of Sisera, the commander of the army of Hazor, and into the hands of the Philistines, and the king of Moab, who fought against them. They cried out to the Lord and said, "We have sinned. We have forsaken the Lord and served the Baals and the Ashtoreths. But now
Deliver us from the hands of our enemies, and we will serve you." Then the Lord sent Jerubbaal, Barak, Jephthah, and Samuel, and he delivered you from the hands of your enemies on every side, so that you lived securely. But when you saw that Nahash, king of the Ammonites, was moving against you, you said to me, "No, we want a king to rule over us, even though the Lord your God was your king. Now here is the king you have chosen, the one you asked for. See, the Lord has set a king over you. If you fear the Lord and serve and obey him, and do not rebel against his commands, and if both you and the king who reigns over you follow the Lord your God, good. But if you do not obey the Lord, and if you rebel against his commands, his hand will be against you, as it was against your fathers. Now then, stand still and see this great thing the Lord is about to do before your eyes. Is it not wheat harvest now? I will call upon the Lord to send thunder and rain, and you will realize what an evil thing you did in the eyes of the Lord when you asked for a king."
Then Samuel called upon the Lord, and that same day the Lord sent thunder and rain. So all the people stood in awe of the Lord and of Samuel. The people all said to Samuel,
"Pray to the Lord your God for your servants, so that we will not die. For we have added to all our other sins the evil of asking for a king."
"Do not be afraid,"
Samuel replied.
"You have done all this evil, yet do not turn away from the Lord, but serve the Lord with all your heart. Do not turn away after useless idols. They can do you no good, nor can they rescue you, because they are useless. For the sake of his great name, the Lord will not reject his people, because the Lord was pleased to make you his own. As for me, far be it from me that I should sin against the Lord by failing to pray for you. And I will teach you the way that is good and right. But be sure to fear the Lord, and to serve him faithfully with all your heart. Consider what great things he has done for you. Yet if you persist in doing evil, both you and your king will be swept away."
Chapter 13. Saul was 30 years old when he became king, and he reigned over Israel 42 years. Saul chose 3,000 men from Israel. 2,000 were with him at Michmash and in the hill country of Bethel, and 1,000 were with Jonathan at Gibeah in Benjamin. The rest of the men he sent back to their homes. Jonathan attacked the Philistine outpost at Geba, and the Philistines heard about it. Then Saul had the trumpet blown throughout the land and said,
"Let the Hebrews hear."
So all Israel heard the news. Saul has attacked the Philistine outpost, and now Israel has become a stench to the Philistines. And the people were summoned to join Saul at Gilgal. The Philistines assembled to fight Israel, with 3,000 chariots, 6,000 charioteers, and soldiers as numerous as the sand on the seashore. They went up and camped at Michmash, east of Bethaven. When the men of Israel saw that their situation was critical and that their army was hard-pressed, they hid in caves and thickets, among the rocks, and in pits and cisterns. Some Hebrews even crossed the Jordan to the land of Gad and Gilead. Saul remained at Gilgal, and all the troops with him were quaking with fear. He waited 7 days, the time set by Samuel. But Samuel did not come to Gilgal, and Saul's men began to scatter. So he said,
"Bring me the burnt offering and the fellowship offerings."
And Saul offered up the burnt offering. Just as he finished making the offering, Samuel arrived, and Saul went out to greet him.
"What have you done?"
asked Samuel. Saul replied,
"When I saw that the men were scattering, and that you did not come at the set time, and that the Philistines were assembling at Michmash, I thought, now the Philistines will come down against me at Gilgal, and I have not sought the Lord's favor. So I felt compelled to offer the burnt offering."
"You acted foolishly,"
Samuel said.
"You have not kept the command the Lord your God gave you. If you had, he would have established your kingdom over Israel for all time. But now your kingdom will not endure. The Lord has sought out a man after his own heart and appointed him leader of his people, because you have not kept the Lord's command."
Then Samuel left Gilgal and went up to Gibeah in Benjamin, and Saul counted the men who were with him. They numbered about 600. Saul and his son Jonathan and the men with them were staying in Gibeah in Benjamin, while the Philistines camped at Michmash. Raiding parties went out from the Philistine camp in 3 detachments. One turned toward Ophrah in the vicinity of Shul, another toward Beth-horon, and the third toward the borderland overlooking the valley of Zeboim, facing the desert. Not a blacksmith could be found in the whole land of Israel, because the Philistines had said,
"Otherwise the Hebrews will make swords or spears."
So all Israel went down to the Philistines to have their plowshares, mattocks, axes, and sickles sharpened. The price was 2/3 of a shekel for sharpening plowshares and mattocks, and 1/3 of a shekel for sharpening forks and axes and for repointing goads. So on the day of the battle, not a soldier with Saul and Jonathan had a sword or spear in his hand. Only Saul and his son Jonathan had them. Now a detachment of Philistines had gone out to the pass at Michmash. Chapter 14. One day, Jonathan, son of Saul, said to the young man bearing his armor,
"Come, let's go over to the Philistine outpost on the other side."
But he did not tell his father. Saul was staying on the outskirts of Gibeah under a pomegranate tree in Migron. With him were about 600 men, among whom was Ahijah, who was wearing an ephod. He was a son of Ichabod's brother Ahitub, son of Phinehas, the son of Eli, the Lord's priest in Shiloh. No one was aware that Jonathan had left. On each side of the pass that Jonathan intended to cross to reach the Philistine outpost was a cliff. One was called Bozez, and the other Sina. One cliff stood to the north toward Michmash, the other to the south toward Geba. Jonathan said to his young armor-bearer,
"Come, let's go over to the outpost of those uncircumcised fellows. Perhaps the Lord will act in our behalf. Nothing can hinder the Lord from saving, whether by many or by few."
Do all that you have in mind.
His armor-bearer said.
Go ahead. I am with you, heart and soul.
Jonathan said,
"Come then. We will cross over toward the men and let them see us. If they say to us, 'Wait there until we come to you,' we will stay where we are and not go up to them. But if they say, 'Come up to us,' we will climb up, because that will be our sign that the Lord has given them into our hands."
So both of them showed themselves to the Philistine outpost.
"Look,"
said the Philistines.
"the Hebrews are crawling out of the holes they were hiding in."
The men of the outpost shouted to Jonathan and his armor-bearer,
"Come up to us, and we'll teach you a lesson."
So Jonathan said to his armor-bearer,
"Climb up after me. The Lord has given them into the hand of Israel."
Jonathan climbed up, using his hands and feet with his armor-bearer right behind him. The Philistines fell before Jonathan, and his armor-bearer followed and killed behind him. In that first attack, Jonathan and his armor-bearer killed some 20 men in an area of about half an acre. Then panic struck the whole army, those in the camp and field, and those in the outposts and raiding parties, and the ground shook. It was a panic sent by God. Saul's lookouts at Gibeah in Benjamin saw the army melting away in all directions. Then Saul said to the men who were with him,
"Muster the forces and see who has left us."
When they did, it was Jonathan and his armor-bearer who were not there. Saul said to Ahijah,
"Bring the ark of God."
At that time it was with the Israelites. While Saul was talking to the priest, the tumult in the Philistine camp increased more and more. So Saul said to the priest,
"Withdraw your hand."
Then Saul and all his men assembled and went to the battle. They found the Philistines in total confusion, striking each other with their swords. Those Hebrews who had previously been with the Philistines and had gone up with them to their camp went over to the Israelites who were with Saul and Jonathan. When all the Israelites who had hidden in the hill country of Ephraim heard that the Philistines were on the run, they joined the battle in hot pursuit. So the Lord rescued Israel that day, and the battle moved on beyond Beth-aven. Now the men of Israel were in distress that day, because Saul had bound the people under an oath, saying,
"Cursed be any man who eats food before evening comes, before I have avenged myself on my enemies."
So none of the troops tasted food. The entire army entered the woods, and there was honey on the ground. When they went into the woods, they saw the honey oozing out, yet no one put his hand to his mouth, because they feared the oath. But Jonathan had not heard that his father had bound the people with the oath. So he reached out the end of the staff that was in his hand and dipped it into the honeycomb. He raised his hand to his mouth, and his eyes brightened. Then one of the soldiers told him,
Your father bound the army under a strict oath, saying, "Cursed be any man who eats food today." That is why the men are faint.
Jonathan said,
My father has made trouble for the country. See how my eyes brightened when I tasted a little of this honey. How much better it would have been if the men had eaten today some of the plunder they took from their enemies. Would not the slaughter of the Philistines have been even greater?
That day, after the Israelites had struck down the Philistines from Michmash to Ajalon, they were exhausted. They pounced on the plunder, and taking sheep, cattle, and calves, they butchered them on the ground and ate them, together with the blood. Then someone said to Saul,
Look, the men are sinning against the Lord by eating meat that has blood in it.
You have broken faith,
he said.
Roll a large stone over here at once.
Then he said,
Go out among the men and tell them, Each of you bring me your cattle and sheep, and slaughter them here and eat them. Do not sin against the Lord by eating meat with blood still in it.
So everyone brought his ox that night and slaughtered it there. Then Saul built an altar to the Lord. It was the first time he had done this. Saul said,
Let us go down after the Philistines by night, and plunder them till dawn, and let us not leave one of them alive.
Do whatever seems best to you,
they replied. But the priest said,
Let us inquire of God here.
So Saul asked God,
Shall I go down after the Philistines? Will you give them into Israel's hand?
But God did not answer him that day. Saul therefore said,
Come here, all you who are leaders of the army, and let us find out what sin has been committed today. As surely as the Lord who rescues Israel lives, even if it lies with my son Jonathan, he must die.
But not one of the men said a word. Saul then said to all the Israelites,
You stand over there. I and Jonathan my son will stand over here.
Do what seems best to you,
the men replied. Then Saul prayed to the Lord, the God of Israel.
Give me the right answer.
And Jonathan and Saul were taken by lot, and the men were cleared. Saul said,
Cast the lot between me and Jonathan my son.
And Jonathan was taken. Then Saul said to Jonathan,
Tell me what you have done.
So Jonathan told him,
I merely tasted a little honey with the end of my staff, and now must I die?
Saul said,
May God deal with me, be it ever so severely, if you do not die, Jonathan.
But the men said to Saul,
Should Jonathan die, he who has brought about this great deliverance in Israel? Never. As surely as the Lord lives, not a hair of his head will fall to the ground. For he did this today with God's help.
So the men rescued Jonathan, and he was not put to death. Then Saul stopped pursuing the Philistines, and they withdrew to their own land. After Saul had assumed rule over Israel, he fought against their enemies on every side: Moab, the Ammonites, Edom, the kings of Zobah, and the Philistines. Wherever he turned, he inflicted punishment on them. He fought valiantly and defeated the Amalekites, delivering Israel from the hands of those who had plundered them. Saul's sons were Jonathan, Ishvi, and Malchishua. The name of his older daughter was Merab, and that of the younger was Michal. His wife's name was Ahinoam, daughter of Ahimaaz. The name of the commander of Saul's army was Abner, son of Ner, and Ner was Saul's uncle. Saul's father Kish and Abner's father Ner were sons of Abiel. All the days of Saul there was bitter war with the Philistines, and whenever Saul saw a mighty or brave man, he took him into his service. Chapter 15. Samuel said to Saul,
I am the one the Lord sent to anoint you king over his people Israel. So listen now to the message from the Lord. This is what the Lord Almighty says. I will punish the Amalekites for what they did to Israel when they waylaid them as they came up from Egypt. Now go, attack the Amalekites and totally destroy everything that belongs to them. Do not spare them. Put to death men and women, children and infants, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys.
So Saul summoned the men and mustered them at Telaim, 200,000 foot soldiers and 10,000 men from Judah. Saul went to the city of Amalek and set an ambush in the ravine. Then he said to the Kenites,
Go away, leave the Amalekites, so that I do not destroy you along with them. For you showed kindness to all the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt.
So the Kenites moved away from the Amalekites. Then Saul attacked the Amalekites all the way from Havilah to Shur, to the east of Egypt. He took Agag, king of the Amalekites, alive, and all his people he totally destroyed with the sword. But Saul and the army spared Agag and the best of the sheep and cattle, the fat calves and lambs, everything that was good. These they were unwilling to destroy completely, but everything that was despised and weak they totally destroyed. Then the word of the Lord came to Samuel.
I am grieved that I have made Saul king, because he has turned away from me and has not carried out my instructions.
Samuel was troubled, and he cried out to the Lord all that night. Early in the morning Samuel got up and went to meet Saul, but he was told,
Saul has gone to Carmel. There he has set up a monument in his own honor, and has turned and gone on down to Gilgal.
When Samuel reached him, Saul said,
The Lord bless you. I have carried out the Lord's instructions.
But Samuel said,
What then is this bleating of sheep in my ears? What is this lowing of cattle that I hear?
Saul answered,
The soldiers brought them from the Amalekites. They spared the best of the sheep and cattle to sacrifice to the Lord your God, but we totally destroyed the rest.
Stop,
Samuel said to Saul.
Let me tell you what the Lord said to me last night.
Tell me.
Saul replied. Samuel said,
Although you were once small in your own eyes, did you not become the head of the tribes of Israel? The Lord anointed you king over Israel, and he sent you on a mission, saying, Go and completely destroy those wicked people, the Amalekites. Make war on them until you have wiped them out. Why did you not obey the Lord? Why did you pounce on the plunder and do evil in the eyes of the Lord?
But I did obey the Lord.
Saul said.
I went on the mission the Lord assigned to me. I completely destroyed the Amalekites and brought back Agag, their king. The soldiers took sheep and cattle from the plunder, the best of what was devoted to God, in order to sacrifice them to the Lord your God at Gilgal.
But Samuel replied,
Does the Lord delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices as much as in obeying the voice of the Lord? To obey is better than sacrifice, and to heed is better than the fat of rams. For rebellion is like the sin of divination, and arrogance like the evil of idolatry. Because you have rejected the word of the Lord, he has rejected you as king.
Then Saul said to Samuel,
I have sinned. I violated the Lord's command and your instructions. I was afraid of the people, and so I gave in to them. Now I beg you, forgive my sin, and come back with me, so that I may worship the Lord.
But Samuel said to him,
I will not go back with you. You have rejected the word of the Lord, and the Lord has rejected you as king over Israel.
As Samuel turned to leave, Saul caught hold of the hem of his robe, and it tore. Samuel said to him,
The Lord has torn the kingdom of Israel from you today, and has given it to one of your neighbors, to one better than you. He who is the glory of Israel does not lie or change his mind, for he is not a man that he should change his mind.
Saul replied,
I have sinned, but please honor me before the elders of my people and before Israel. Come back with me, so that I may worship the Lord your God.
So Samuel went back with Saul, and Saul worshipped the Lord. Then Samuel said,
Bring me Agag, king of the Amalekites.
Agag came to him confidently, thinking,
Surely the bitterness of death is past.
But Samuel said,
As your sword has made women childless, so will your mother be childless among women.
And Samuel put Agag to death before the Lord at Gilgal. Then Samuel left for Ramah, but Saul went up to his home in Gibeah of Saul. Until the day Samuel died, he did not go to see Saul again, though Samuel mourned for him. And the Lord was grieved that he had made Saul king over Israel. Chapter 16. The Lord said to Samuel,
How long will you mourn for Saul, since I have rejected him as king over Israel? Fill your horn with oil, and be on your way. I am sending you to Jesse of Bethlehem. I have chosen one of his sons to be king.
But Samuel said,
How can I go? Saul will hear about it and kill me.
The Lord said,
Take a heifer with you and say, I have come to sacrifice to the Lord. Invite Jesse to the sacrifice, and I will show you what to do. You are to anoint for me the one I indicate.
Samuel did what the Lord said. When he arrived at Bethlehem, the elders of the town trembled when they met him. They asked,
Do you come in peace?
Samuel replied,
Yes, in peace. I have come to sacrifice to the Lord. Consecrate yourselves, and come to the sacrifice with me.
Then he consecrated Jesse and his sons, and invited them to the sacrifice. When they arrived, Samuel saw Eliab, and thought,
Surely the Lord's anointed stands here before the Lord.
But the Lord said to Samuel,
Do not consider his appearance or his height, for I have rejected him. The Lord does not look at the things man looks at. Man looks at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart.
Then Jesse called Abinadab, and had him pass in front of Samuel. But Samuel said,
The Lord has not chosen this one either.
Jesse then had Shammah pass by. But Samuel said,
Nor has the Lord chosen this one.
Jesse had 7 of his sons pass before Samuel. But Samuel said to him,
The Lord has not chosen these.
So he asked Jesse,
Are these all the sons you have?
There is still the youngest.
Jesse answered,
But he is tending the sheep.
Samuel said,
Send for him. We will not sit down until he arrives.
So he sent and had him brought in. He was ruddy, with a fine appearance and handsome features. Then the Lord said,
Rise and anoint him. He is the one.
So Samuel took the horn of oil and anointed him in the presence of his brothers. And from that day on, the Spirit of the Lord came upon David in power. Samuel then went to Ramah. Now the Spirit of the Lord had departed from Saul, and an evil spirit from the Lord tormented him. Saul's attendants said to him,
See, an evil spirit from God is tormenting you. Let our Lord command his servants here to search for someone who can play the harp. He will play when the evil spirit from God comes upon you, and you will feel better.
So Saul said to his attendants,
Find someone who plays well and bring him to me.
One of the servants answered,
I have seen a son of Jesse of Bethlehem who knows how to play the harp. He is a brave man and a warrior. He speaks well and is a fine-looking man, and the Lord is with him.
Then Saul sent messengers to Jesse and said,
Send me your son David, who is with the sheep.
So Jesse took a donkey loaded with bread, a skin of wine, and a young goat, and sent them with his son David to Saul. David came to Saul and entered his service. Saul liked him very much, and David became one of his armor-bearers. Then Saul sent word to Jesse, saying,
Allow David to remain in my service, for I am pleased with him.
Whenever the Spirit from God came upon Saul, David would take his harp and play. Then relief would come to Saul. He would feel better, and the evil spirit would leave him. 1 Samuel, chapter 1. There was a certain man from Ramathaim, a Zuphite from the hill country of Ephraim, whose name was Elkanah, son of Jeroham, the son of Elihu, the son of Tohu, the son of Zuph, an Ephraimite. He had 2 wives. One was called Hannah, and the other Peninnah. Peninnah had children, but Hannah had none. Year after year this man went up from his town to worship and sacrifice to the Lord Almighty at Shiloh, where Hophni and Phinehas, the 2 sons of Eli, were priests of the Lord. Whenever the day came for Elkanah to sacrifice, he would give portions of the meat to his wife Peninnah, and to all her sons and daughters. But to Hannah he gave a double portion, because he loved her, and the Lord had closed her womb. And because the Lord had closed her womb, her rival kept provoking her in order to irritate her. This went on year after year. Whenever Hannah went up to the house of the Lord, her rival provoked her till she wept and would not eat. Elkanah, her husband, would say to her,
Hannah, why are you weeping? Why don't you eat? Why are you downhearted? Don't I mean more to you than 10 sons?
Once when they had finished eating and drinking in Shiloh, Hannah stood up. Now Eli the priest was sitting on a chair by the doorpost of the Lord's temple.
Okay, guys, let's see what else we got here.
Is it? You need to stop it.
Stop what?
You tried one?
Yes. I do everything before I have people try.
That's a good thing. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't know the level.
I know. What is it to you? 1 through 10?
Right now it's about a 9.
A 9? Oh, good.
Like I said, he's still increasing.
It's still increasing.
Yeah.
30 seconds left. Man, you good, huh? Everybody else was sweating, passing out. You chilling. You been through some shit, huh? Oh, you already got a water too. What is about a 5? 5 out of 10? Huh? How you feeling?
I'm all right. Tongue a little hot.
You already got water, right?
Yeah, thank you.
You don't need no water?
No.
You good? Easy as $10 ever, huh?
No.
It was hard?
No. There's always apprehension.
Yeah.
But this is actually pretty good.
Oh, you fuck with it? Would you do another one? $10 for another one?
Yeah.
You do another one?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. You do another one for $10. All right.
Give me a second.
You don't want your water?
Oh, I'm definitely going to get water, bro. It's hot. Heat level. Now you might see me sweat.
But you want to do another one?
I just told you, yeah. I got him in my hand, dog.
But the pressure.
Might go for a third one.
Yeah, shit, right? It's there. Spice level still what? About 7?
No, it's about 7.
Hey, you gonna hit a 17? Want to try another one?
Yeah, he's done. He's done. He's a while.
Well, you don't want to try another one?
Hell no.
You good?
Yeah. That's worth selling my soul once, not twice.
I feel you. Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
So nice, right?
See, man, I knew you was
that little nice one might make me pay for this later.
This is a little gummy bear.
Okay, the gummy bear, we got what? You gotta come out.
Right in, right?
Oh.
Once you're done, show the camera.
Mm-hmm.
All right, start this timer. How you feeling?
I'm all right.
So what? It can't get no hotter, right? Can't get no hotter, right?
Let me leave the nitro alone, man. Nitro doing his thing.
You a chill dude, man.
Huh?
Yeah, don't nothing affect you.
Oh, yeah, it do.
You gotta keep your composure.
One of my old coaches told me a long time ago, don't never let him see you sweat.
Shit, you ain't sweat yet, huh?
I'm trying not.
Look, he's still, look at this nigga. That nigga still hot. God damn, huh?
But if you make him hotter than this, ain't nobody gonna buy it.
Nope.
Because it'd be too hot.
But you ain't acting like it. 20 seconds.
Okay, 20 seconds, right. My nose is starting to run.
My man's passed out though. And you ain't
You ain't heard me.
You worried about your nose. You ain't sweating nothing. You good,
My
huh?
nose is starting to run, bro.
5 seconds.
Give me my money. Easy.
There you go.
Give me my money. Thank you very much.
No problem. You recommend anybody else do this?
No.
Why not?
Because they might have a heart attack.
Think he'll do it? Huh?
That's why yo. Get the free money, man.
You want to try this gummy bear?
Huh?
$10?
What?
You try this gummy bear for $10? You good? Huh?
My name's Django.
Jangling.
Django.
Django?
This Django, yes, sir. Freeman.
The Django Freeman?
Yeah.
Man, how you so normal? It wasn't that hot?
You ain't never watched Django?
I did watch Django.
When he cool. In the midst of all that heat. Wasn't he cool?
Jamie Foxx?
No.
It's cool.
The character.
Yeah.
Not Mr. Fox, the character. Showtime. Hell to the yeah.
Well, what they doing?
They coming to feed us.
Oh, some food?
Yeah. That's why I'm here.
Oh, yeah, man.
Hungry.
$20?
And I'm hungry.
Yeah. But that nigga, man, he got me. Look, it's niggas. Listen, it's niggas, then it's regulars. Niggas can go through anything, dog.
Gorillas.
Gorillas?
Silverbacks.
That's what you is?
I'm an old ass silverback. 60 years old, bro.
60?
What's your height, though?
But you ain't acting like it.
What?
You ain't acting like it.
Going on right here. Except it ain't got no corona on it.
Right.
I wouldn't get no goddamn corona on it.
All right, huh? I'll get you some food, man. We'll see. We'll be right here. All right, who I'm here with?
Andrew G.
How you doing, Andrew?
I'm good.
What's the hottest thing you ever ate?
The hottest thing I ever ate?
Yeah.
It's got a chili sauce for you to dip a toothpick in it and touch it to your tongue, and it lights you on fire, but I don't even remember what it was called.
How long ago was this?
Like 4 years ago.
So I got the challenge for you. It's a little nitro, right? Little nacho right here. It says the world hottest gummy. Everybody been knocking it out. You chew this, swallow it, wait 1 minute, I give you $10.
All right.
Easy peasy, right?
Yeah.
Here, you gonna open it? But when you open it, chew it, show me that you swallowed it, no homo. Show the camera that you swallowed it. Put the timer on, 1 minute. So the hottest thing you ever ate was a toothpick of chili.
It was just a seasoning sauce.
Okay.
Wait, show the camera?
Hold on, wait. Turn. Can you turn towards me? Show the camera the gummy.
Yeah. The gummy?
Yeah, hold on, I gotta focus on the thing. Perfect.
All right.
Ready?
Yup. You chew it up. You ready? Chew it. And then swallow it. Then once you're done, show the camera you ate it. Is it hot?
Yeah.
What's the spice level right now?
On a scale of what?
1 to 10.
It's like an 8.
All right, you chew it up. Show the camera you done.
Oh, I did.
You chew it? Show the camera. All right, I'm gonna start the timer. So is the gummy one of the hottest things you ever ate?
Yeah, that's hot.
How you feeling though?
Spicy.
Little nitro don't play, huh?
That's right.
Recommend anybody else to do this?
Yeah.
It's all good, right?
Yeah, you want me to send some people over here?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hold on, you got a little timer. 50 seconds left. Shit, it can't be that hot, man. You chilling. What is it, 1 through 10?
It's a game face. 7.
7? Oh, you good. You good. So if somebody asks you what's the hottest thing you ever ate, you gonna say this?
It's still that the seasoning.
Oh, seasoning is still the hottest thing?
Yeah, you're at second place right now though.
Oh, okay, cool. We ain't trying to be the hottest. Trying to make people try the gummy.
Yeah.
You got some you single? You got you a girl out here?
Yeah, single.
Damn. Well, last time you got some ass?
It's been a while.
A while?
Yeah.
20 seconds. How long is a while?
Yeah, probably like 5 years, man.
Damn. 5 years?
5 years.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time. How you feeling?
Good.
Like, what's the spice level right now?
So what if I do 2 of them at the same time?
2 of them at the same time?
Yeah.
You can do it. We only doing 1 at a time.
All right.
You don't need no water or nothing? You good?
Good.
Completely 100% good.
Yep.
So what's the spice level right now?
It's a 7.
Good, bro. Recommend somebody do this, right?
Yeah, I'll send somebody over.
Are you?
Let's check this
Shout out to y'all. This shit tough as hell.
Yeah, and I like the buckles on it too. But we give it like a little vintage vibe.
So look, right? So the jacket is chrome.
Okay.
My shoes is gold.
Yeah.
I had to bring it together.
Okay.
So I put this on.
Okay, must have put it on.
Slight
You know
shit,
what I'm
slight
saying?
shit.
Yeah.
Nice little beanie. Nice
Okay.
little, this is Yvette. I think that's what it's called.
Oh, wait, let me touch the velvet. You mind if I touch?
Yeah, you good.
Ooh, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. And what about the shades? You know what I'm saying?
The shades? It's him.
Okay, shout out to him.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Boy, Zook. But yeah, other than that, show him on some comp shit. I got on some little accessories you can't really see. I got a button-up shirt,
Yeah.
bracelet.
Oh wait, is that bracelet like a pencil?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that
I got
shit is
one
tough.
here.
Oh yeah, I fucks with that.
I got one here.
Okay.
It's like, if you know, you know.
Okay. And where do you get your style inspiration from? You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, bro, like, it's self-experience, so you fly. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to know.
We're good, y'all. This your boy Colin. I'm back with another vlog. Right now, it is currently Monday morning. I just woke up and I'm finna go to the police department and try to get this release form for my Urus. So, without further ado, I literally just don't want anything. And we're finna go up here to this police department and try to get this release form so we can go to the tow yard and get our Lambo back. Cause boy, they did us so bad. But y'all know we ain't letting that stop us. So without further ado, let's do it, man. Everybody that was commenting, free lamb, free chop. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully in this vlog we can comment chop free. Cause boy, this shit right don't make no sense. Hopefully we go downstairs and the other Lambo not gone. Hopefully that bitch still right there, but yeah. Alright y'all, so vlogging might not be the most common thing to do out here, cause this town look like some old schools. The building, the police department, and I'm tired. Well, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all folk, but as y'all can see, that motherfucker say police, requirements for auto releases, valid driver's license, proof of valid registration, proof of valid insurance, prior to any tow motor vehicle. Yeah, facts. I got all that. Yeah, but this shit look country as hell. It's like a real government building, so out of respect and out of legal action, I'm not gonna record, so give me 1 second. All right. So apparently I gotta go print out the documents. They don't look at shit on electronic. So we gotta run somewhere and print out these documents. After we print these documents out, we come back and they said our vehicle release form will be given to us, and then we can head to the tow yard and free Miss Chop. So with that being said, we just finna head to the place to print our shit out. And is it only me, or nigga, when I gotta wake up early in the morning, nigga, I be having like 30 alarms, cause I do not be hearing that shit. Oh God. I gotta go print out the shit. All right, y'all, I got my documents I needed. Now I'm finna head back up there. This shit big ass, like, run around for nothing. Like, why don't, you know, life could, y'all don't know how simple life could be if they just, you feel me, like, why can't I just show you the digital, you feel me, like, it's the same shit, bro. These folk behind time and shit. Where I'm from, you got your ID on your phone. You don't gotta goddamn get on, you feel me, like, this shit wicked. It's all a big ass scheme, bro. You go here, you pay these people, you go here, you pay these people. Nigga, I just paid $10 to print out 2 sheets of paper. The fuck? Back in my day, ugly ass. I'm putting it back up right here, right now, though. I'm finna go in there, goddamn, get situated. And hopefully we get a bond on the goddamn lamb chop, man. They got me in that building walking up some stairs. I just seen somebody getting interrogated downstairs in the front. Like, it wasn't no interrogation room. Them folks having an interrogation right in the front. Thought it was snitching. She said, yeah, he did it. Demon finna be hard. boy. Hey, man. Say, man. Demon finna be home. You hear me? We go, Ricky Bobby Smiley morning show. I'm tired of buck, so I gotta have the energy pumping. So, feel me? Finna go, yeah. With that, yeah. We gotta hop out the regular lamb, get back in the thick lamb. It cool though, ain't nothing wrong with no slim shit. Hey, that motherfucker still 60, yeah. Shout out my nigga Mo. No cap. That story about what I was telling y'all about how the lady was in there snitching. So they was literally interrogating this woman right when you walk in the door of the police department. Do I know why? No. Did I think that was legal? No. I thought you were supposed to go in the room or something. The cop was literally sitting down right in front of her. It's 3 chairs. The cop sitting down right in front of her, legs like spread. You know how you put the chair, like you flip the chair around, and then like the back of the chair is facing in front of you? She was like sitting like that, and then there was another chair in front of her, and in that chair in front of her, it was a lady. But goddamn, in the middle chair, she had the body cam on the middle chair, recording the lady. She talking about something. So, did you and your husband go to New York after this happened with the suspect? Shawty didn't even hesitate. She talking about, yes, we did.
No McDonald's, no Happy Meal.
No McDonald's, no meal, no nothing. She's sitting in that bitch like Rob. You know how Rob was?
Last night.
She's sitting in that bitch, legs crossed, just.
Damn.
She said, yes, I drove. He sat in the passenger seat. What the fuck? And she was old too.
Snitching.
Grandma, how the fuck you gonna goddamn?
You happen to snitch.
Think you gonna goddamn hold a nigga down? You out here running your damn dentures. How you want a nigga to hold you down? Your goddamn dentures running. Don't make no motherfucking sense. But we goddamn.
You got everything we need to release the lamb.
Yep. They be 14 minutes away. So
we not NYPDK no more.
Nah, we still NYPDK.
Oh, this not even NYPD.
NYPD,
NJPD.
NJPD.
That's some bullshit.
JPD. What's this shit called? Newark, PD, K. All them K.
Still break this bitch up, bro. You got all they need. You can pump fake them.
Look at that Porsche.
The Porsche went down.
You trim.
That was them Carreras. You like Carreras? I want a 911.
I want a 992. 992. When you get a Porsche, you don't get a Porsche for speed though. Cause them bitches.
Yeah, that turbo is for speed.
This shit slow, bro.
Yeah, line up that goddamn.
Line it up, nigga. Line it up, nigga.
Line it up.
Do, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Anyway, we got 14 minutes away. We gonna pick it up.
He's not getting excited. He's not smiling and shit. Look at the camera, no smile, nigga.
You know I'm a YouTuber, right? Like, I do this shit for a living. I'm a real actor.
You're a real actor?
Yes.
Did you tell him that you can sing?
You gotta call that number and tell him, fuck you. My release form to pick up my car. You need proof of insurance, right? I bet.
All you need. Yeah, give me a short bitch, nigga. $339.94.
I bet.
Yeah, give me a shit back, bitch, nigga.
Go ahead.
I got so much.
Bloggers, yeah. Twitch live.
Nah.
Live on Twitch.
Porno. Nah.
I'll make you famous.
You said what?
I'll make you famous.
You trying to be famous?
I will be famous.
You will be famous. You're infamous. Okay, cool.
Here's a short logo.
I feel that.
Shut your pussy ass up, nigga.
Gotcha.
Shut up! Look at me. I'm not to be looked at.
Tell that nigga, shut up, nigga. What the nigga said? Shut up.
It said suspected fraud. Allegedly your fan. They want to make sure it's you. They probably sent you a message.
You said how much?
$339.94.
I'll get to see my nigga.
Hi, he was helping me before.
You ain't just pay with a card?
$233.31.
My bank don't even fuck with these niggas, man.
Thank you.
Sure.
Whoever's in it.
Do you guys have a report or something? Do you have a name for the officer
Yeah.
that asked you guys to
I
tour?
bet. How you too?
Do you guys have a name for the officer that asked you guys to tour?
What is it?
Damn, man, we finna meet her again, man. Shit, man, this shit really surreal though. Like on some real, like on the realest of the nigga of the shit, you feel me? Take y'all fuck with me, man.
I can't come?
You said what?
I can't come?
Toby be good nigga. Now you said one.
So baby, good nigga.
Damn, man. Where my baby at? Where my baby at? Shawty, where you at? Lamb, chopper. Hey, boy. Oh, boy, I see her. Heart been broke so many times, I don't know where to believe. What did I say? Mama said, it's my fault. It's my fault. I left my heart on my sleeve. The Krusty Krab pizza is a pizza. The Krusty Krab pizza for you and me. Ooh. I didn't get to see my nigga. They was locked up for Christmas. I didn't get to drive my Lambo. They took it for fashion week. This shit really pussy as fuck. Let me make sure they didn't scratch my car. Oh my goodness. Man, goddamn, all they goddamn. Man, shit. Woo! Down, down, down. Down, man, down. Ooh, woo! We back in the lamb. Well, we ain't never been out of a lamb, but we back in our lamb. Them motherfuckers loud as hell. Shit! Man, boy. Boy. Ah! Fuck! Come on, twin. It's alright. It's cool. Police property. Suck my tentacles. I just know somebody called 12. Goddamn, come take my shit. It cool though. We back. Them folk can't hold a real nigga down, man. They can't at all. Oh, bro. I finna get fitted. Pop out, go out.
Well, we're about to watch a prayer, guys.
1 to 99 prayer guide. This won't be a typical 1 to 99.
What's going on, guys? My name's Theoatrix and welcome to my level 1 to 99 prayer guide. You can now go from level 1 to 99 prayer in only 8 hours, but that costs 300 mil. Today, I'll show you the best prayer training methods in OSRS, and I'll compare their cost and XP rates. I'm also including the new prayer training methods that came with Valamore. I realize that level 99 may not be your goal with prayer, so I'm going to include the figures to reach level 43 for protection prayers and level 77 for all of the prayers in the game. For every 8 prayer levels, you gain 1 combat level, so level 99 prayer increases your combat by 12 levels. Increasing your prayer level also increases the amount of prayer points restored from potions. With prayer potions, for example, they restore 27% of your prayer level plus 7. For every 30 prayer bonus that you have, your prayer drain rate gets halved, so prayers last twice as long. As a main account in OSRS, you have 6 viable prayer training methods at your disposal. There's Bone Shards, Gilded Altars, there's the Chaos Altar, Ensouled Heads, Offering Spells, and passive training methods. The new Bone Shards method with Valamore is also excellent for Iron Men. It's a safe and fairly fast way to train. There's some extra training methods that you should use as an Iron Man. Places like the Ectofuntus and Fonthos Dungeon are great on a low-level Iron Man. I'll talk more about those later in the video. In free-to-play, your best option is scattering ashes and burying bones at the same time. Now let's compare the costs and XP rates. On the screen is a complete summary
I feel like we should do Bone Shards
of every viable method. With almost every method, the cost scales with the XP per hour. Superior Dragon Bones provide the fastest XP in the game, but they require 70 prayer to use. Cutting bones into bone shards gives you more XP per bone than what you would get at a Gilded Altar, but you can see that the Chaos Altar is cheaper due to the bone saving effect. But that assumes that you do 1 inventory per run, so the XP rates are slower. With offerings, you should only cast on ashes. You're better off using bones at an altar or with bone shards. If you're watching this video down the track, the pricing might be a little bit different to what I'm showing now. To see the current cost of all of these methods, I made a calculator on theoatrix.net which updates every hour. For free-to-play, burying big bones while scattering vile ashes gets you around 100k XP per hour, but at a cost of 180 mil for 99. In Old School, there's some items that have a prayer requirement to wear. For example, you need level 75 to wear an Elysian Spirit Shield, but you can bypass that by getting one in real life. These are from Creator Crafted, which are officially licensed by Jagex to sell RuneScape merch. They have iconic designs like the Twisted Bow, Iron Man logo, and more. They just released OSRS plushies. There's the Nibbler, Chaos Elemental, Duke, Bloodhound, and my favorite, the Jad plushie. You can save 10% off anything with the coupon code THEO. So to browse, you can click the link in the description below to go to creatorcrafted.com. Now let's get into the methods, and I'm going to start with the brand new prayer training method. To do this method, you need to have completed the Children of the...
Well, let me see if I've done these. Twilight. I don't think I did that one. Twilight Promise. Perilous. Okay, we gotta do this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Enemies to defeat. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna need a little fit going. I'm gonna take this ring. Okay. Alright guys, we're about to do this quest action. Whoa. About to do this quest action. Okay. We're about to do this quest action over here. Oh, it just left. Okay. Okay. What is up guys, we are currently doing this quest so we can do some bone shard action, and yeah, we are live right now. We got 2 viewers in the chat. Damn, is he floating? I gotta kill this guy? Oh, okay. Ah, you gotta die, bro. Just gotta go, man. Before I had this money, won't worry about nothing. Still overpriced, bro. Oh damn, we about to go up inside this joint. Let's see what's popping in here. Damn, it's pretty cool. Damn, check me out. Alright, let's see what's going on. I don't know where I'm going. Damn, this looks pretty cool. Okay, guys, looks like we're like pretty close to 50% of this quest. This is a cool little map action, you feel me? Got a little cutscene action. Got some cutscene action. Use the talisman to run. Earth tells you its east or west in the water. Despite how the world map looks, the antechamber counts as being. What is this thing talking about? The antechamber counts as being directly in the middle of the four areas, so if it says south and east, to the ancient shrine. Ancient shrine. south. What is this thing talking about? We gotta use room light for this, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is dark as... Oh, what is this? I don't even know what this thing is saying right now, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna go back through each dust. This looks trash. Okay. Well, this is kind of annoying. I don't know what this thing is doing, bro. Okay, I don't know where to go, bro. This is... Alright, let me just pull up a guide.
Hi, and okay. So, click on both the talismans and then follow the directions that they pull you in. Be sure that you know the difference between east and west. Go through any of the caverns and keep locating using the talismans.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this, bro. Bro, what? What is up with this quest, dude? Is it this thing? Oh man, what's going on, bro? don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, this isn't. Okay, we gotta check out a guide. This is ridiculous, bro. Okay. This guy's not doing it.
Welcome to my quest guide. Make your way back to the Jessamine. Tell them you finished setting up the camp. Name. Way back to the northern 3, so head through the entrance. And once you've made it back into the area, you need to use the talismans to locate where we need to go next. Unfortunately, it does look like this is unique for everybody, so you'll need to select both talismans, hit locate on them to see which areas you need to go. And mine say southeast, and unfortunately this area is locked, so I'll have to access it through.
Okay. Oh, this is annoying.
This northeastern dungeon.
Didn't I do this already? Pretty sure I did.
And once you locate,
dang, I was already in here. I literally ran right through here.
locate the area. This and
Bro, what the hell, bro? How do I get
Once
back?
you locate the area, this person will spawn with a very difficult name. Once you've located her and your dialogue's finished, you need to make your way back to the entrance. Once you made it back, talk.
Fucking he goes over there. I do not think I'm uploading this one. This one is too freaking annoying. Oh my god, bro. Man. Yeah, this one's too annoying for me. That one. R.I.P. the lizard. R.I.P. lizard. Bro, this is too confusing, man. Just can't even see what's going on, bro. Let me show you where the exit's at. Like, god damn, bro. Just can't even see anything, bro. This card is pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Oh my god, bro. Oh man. Damn, I'm about to just. Okay. I'm not doing this, man. It's fucking annoying as fuck, bro. God damn. Okay, let's just start over. Why am I walking that way, bro?
Second Samuel, chapter 1. After the death of Saul, David returned from defeating the Amalekites.
Oh my god, bro. Didn't I already do this? This is taking forever, bro. I just did this. Okay, so I have to get that bullshit. Okay, guys. Great, I'm fucking poisoned. Fucking great. Okay, man. Bro, what is going on with this game, bro? Bro, what is going on with this game, dude? Oh, please, dude, we gotta go. Dude, that shit is lame as hell, bro. Okay, well, that was lame as hell. Make food and potions from lizards. Okay. Alright guys, that's gonna be the end of this stream. I'm gonna go to a car show. I'm gonna go to a car show later, so I'm gonna try to stream that. Oh my god, bro. Oh man. Alright guys, I'll catch y'all later. That quest is trash. I'll let y'all later.